you guys? Okay, sorry. For my Indiana people, have you not had Hot Boys yet?
It's in Fountain Square. It's really hot.
I don't know if I have.
I feel like I would have only had it if.
Well, I feel like you guys had Hot Boys and you guys.
Okay, stand by. I'm dropping the link in the chat.
No, like we literally already have plans.
I guess
but
we
I will
can just
do it
ask
sometime.
Sochi. I'm gonna ask Sochi if we've had Hot Boys.
Why is Kaz the only
Uh,
person on the stream?
Don't worry, I just saw the stream
I'm not
put up,
even playing.
and Kaz is the only person here. It's because I have last week's stream set up on.
The
really hope
Hot
the stream-
uses Carolina Reapers, so I'm really excited for it again.
Ooh.
Oh my god, it was pain. So when you guys hear me start crying, and I don't have any water, I have to get that fixed before I eat it. But I have a cat in the lap, so you know.
Dude,
I really hope the stream started just in time for everybody to only see the Kaz token go Hot
Boys. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And also, apparently, people in chat recognize Hot Boys Chicken. I don't know if it's a franchise or
It's
if
like
they're local.
it is called.
I'm not kidding. It's a world famous institution.
It is
it's
literally
very
called
good.
World Famous Hot Boys.
Amazing. I'm gonna have to try it.
It's very, very good, and they offer vegetarian options if people are interested.
Also, since Kaz is the only one here, can he give us the recap?
Oh,
Yeah,
God,
Kaz,
I
what happened
didn't
last
pay
time in
I
their
don't fucking
session?
pay attention to what happens in your group, especially like 3
Yeah, just
weeks
make it
ago.
up. Make it up. He has to go toss a salad.
Yeah, you go toss your salad. I'm gonna propose that world famous Hot Boys is the new name for our group.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, wait, hold on. Oh, Jane. I'm sad every time she's not here for me to scream her name.
Apparently, Hot Boys exists only in Indiana and California.
Yeah, that's or at least
I think
that's
it's
what they're saying in chat.
I think it's Portland.
Amazing.
Why is it?
Well, that's
why is
Oregon.
it there in here? That's so weird.
I don't know.
Also, it's in
Carmel,
Fountain Square. That's
Indianapolis.
also weird.
Yeah, it's really good. I think it was under construction for a hot minute, and then it's right next to Times Square.
Very good.
Well, Twitch chat gets to play guess whether our entire crew is from California or Indianapolis.
Otherwise known as
Everyone-
Naptown. I just
Well,
Naptown.
yeah, sorry, everybody.
Yeah,
I refuse to be claimed by either of these places.
yeah, you're Midwest. You're like our little brother. You're like our dumb
Wow.
little brother, who's like a little bit better at corn than us.
Who has better
you.
corn? Yeah, we did it. We love your corn.
You finally recognize it.
I don't recognize it, but you know,
We just know that you'll never give up, so we
Numbers
just kind
don't
of
lie.
designed not caring enough.
Numbers can lie. That's
Numbers
like a whole
can.
thing.
People
just
don't
missed
lie
My
about
coworkers at work just shut up about the corn. I don't care.
numbers.
That's all you guys talk about is corn.
What else do we have here? You've
I
been to
know.
Iowa.
That's why I'm giving it to you. You can deal with other things. You can just have the corn. Take it.
anyway, hello, welcome to Wildfolk, episode 39. We are going to start at some point, but like we're kind of figuring out dinner plans, so we're kind of shooting the shit for a couple minutes. But welcome.
We're having corn and Hot Boys chicken.
Well, Hot Boys has
I'm pretty sorry
vegan
about that.
chicken.
They have
so.
these donuts. What are these?
I can cook your chicken on the sidewalk. I can be useful.
True.
Look, I've been a vegetarian for damn near 10 years now. This is the first good hot chicken place I have found.
Interesting. So
Yeah,
I assume you
literally
don't get the
cried.
chicken. What do you get there? What's good?
Fake chicken.
They have alternative chicken options, but
Fiction?
plant-based chicken.
It's like
Chicken,
soy-based
whatever you
chicken.
want to call it.
Nice.
But it's it tastes like hot chicken. So
Huh.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to say this is the best place, but when I was sitting there, they had Phantom Menace playing, and I got to watch Phantom Menace as I was eating.
Damn. Sold.
And you know what happened? Jar Jar Binks, boom, right there at the beginning.
Hey, can we call fake chicken frickin'? Because that's just really good.
Frickin' is pretty good.
I think that'd be a good.
Freaking chicken.
I feel like Jar Jar
Freaking
would taste
chicken.
like
Freaking chicken.
What
I
about
don't
chicken?
think
Frickin'
Jar Jar
chicken.
tastes like.
Probably
Can I rant?
tastes.
Frog.
Can I rant about tea?
What?
Are we doing tea
Like-
now?
I want to rant about tea.
please.
Okay,
My
I'm
re-
interested.
Still
My
the tea?
roommate, I drank all of my roommate's fancy tea. Okay, I'll admit it. I did it. I turned his fancy tea into iced tea, and then he got home and I replaced it with the cheap tea. And he's like, "This is the cheap tea. It's disgusting."
Wait, okay, I have to
Can't use
pause.
it."
Pause. It's one thing to drink somebody else's tea because you just oops, I accidentally drink your tea. But you're telling me this was a malicious, premeditated replacement. You Indiana Jones'd his tea.
I absent-minded it. I wouldn't say it was intentional. Listen, I apologize. I bought him the good tea. But listen, I'm
Where
upset
are you
because
reading this? What's happening?
This is a personal story.
It's like, okay, but here's the rant. Black tea that you get from the supermarket
Sure.
is regular plain old black tea. The cheap tea is black tea. Why is it the cheap tea? Is it the worst tea because it's the cheap tea?
I don't think
Is
that's
the
true.
worst tea always the cheapest? No. It's cheap because it's very plentiful. The supply is high, and so the cost goes down. It's supply and demand.
Well, there
Why
is
is
the
the
other half.
supply so high? The supply
there's
is
a
so
reason
high
why-
because they planted that bush. That tea bush, that species got planted everywhere because it was the most popular. Regular cheap black tea is fine. It's
agree
cheap
for the record.
because it's
No,
good.
it tastes like soap.
It's cheap because it's
Black tea
good.
tastes
Sometimes,
like soap.
sometimes things are plentiful because they're cheap and easy to
Right.
plant, not because they are delicious.
I just
I'm
want to
just
say,
saying.
before we either get the game started or ramble off about something else, I love all of you and the weird topics that we get passionate about.
Did it hurt your feelings
My
that
feeling?
he was so upset about the tea?
I don't even drink
Hard
tea.
biscuit.
More common does not mean more worse, and more rare does not mean more better. If
I
it was
agree.
better, it would be less rare.
Okay, it is still not salad time, so I'm going to boot us up. We're going to do a little recap. We might even start in the combat. Just understand that I'm probably going to disappear very suddenly at any time and carry on without me and talk more about tea.
Truffles are
We can do
overrated.
weird things.
Truffles are overrated. Oh my god, thank God. Hi, my soulmate. Hello, how are you?
Hi.
Truffles are so overrated.
They're fine. That's all. They're fine.
At best. In the best situation, they are fine. I've never seen... I've never felt more seen than in this moment. Fuck truffles.
This is such a wild thing to be passionate
I didn't know you were
about.
so. Yeah,
Are
I was saying, I didn't know you were so
truffles highly
passionate about
rated?
this.
Yeah, they're like a
I
very
think yes.
bougie sort of food. They're very expensive for
You-
honestly no
they're-
reason.
In fact, your boyfriend has been cooking with truffle oil for
Sure,
there's a hot
sure.
minute when he was doing because it's bougie.
I
Those
get it.
It's
things are
bougie.
expensive.
You put truffle oil. You put 2 drops of truffle oil on a hamburger. You can charge $15 extra for it.
For no reason. For no
Right?
reason.
Well, see, it goes back to supply and demand because truffles are really hard to get because you have to have pigs find them.
What is in the
But they
hot,
don't
hot
taste
sauce
good.
to charge
But
$4
they
extra?
taste like absolute ass.
Oh, I have no
What
idea.
truffles?
The regular hot is California Reaper. The medium plus is habanero.
Can I-
Ghost
It's
pepper.
ghost pepper. Sorry, ghost pepper.
Can I have my turn with the soapbox, please?
Sure,
Go
what you
for it.
got? What you got?
Okay, I think water chestnuts are fucking useless.
Oh, they're disgusting and terrible, and there's no reason for them to exist.
I kind of like them.
Water chestnuts, they
Correct.
ruin everything.
Correct and agree.
Thank you all.
They're flavorless and crunchy. They add a little bit of little crunchy.
The
I would
only
say
thing
the
they add is
texture makes me
texture,
wanna
and there are so many
die.
things that you can add to a stir fry to get texture that will actually like benefit it.
And not just kind of feel like I'm eating a weird. I don't even know how to describe it.
I kind of like them. I think they're like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. They're not worth.
And you
writing home
don't like
about.
celery. What is wrong with you?
Well, celery is gross.
Water
you know,
chestnuts
hot
are
take,
gross.
people can like and dislike what they want.
No,
That's
get out of here.
No.
With that shit. Get out
Okay,
of here.
shut the hell up. Shut the hell up.
Water chestnuts. You're supposed to brine them first so they lose
Okay,
their water, and then you put them in something so they suck up all the juice of the good stuff that you're eating it with. It's like a power pack, like a flavor
Yeah.
pack.
They have the texture of a crispy apple, but they're not sweet.
Who did we lose? We lost Baby Boy. Hello, welcome back.
You hurt my feelings.
Oh
I'm telling your mom.
no. Boy. We don't need to bring her into the food debate.
I don't.
Oh my
no,
God.
Listen. No.
Maybe let's not bring
Yeah, I'll
her
stop
into
on
the
my
stream
head.
at all, actually. Last time,
No, we're
on-
online.
Dragon Ball
Wildfolk.
Z.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
Oh.
Last time in Wildfolk, you guys were exploring the old growth in the old Vesper ruins. You had discovered Thalia Vesper was buried in a huge thicket of thorns, and as you were essentially trying to carve her free, the thorns were regrowing. And each time that you damaged the thorns, you heard screams in the distance, You essentially got the impression that something was controlling these thorns or keeping them alive, and until it was destroyed, it would be hard to destroy the thorns. Nonetheless, you guys kept at it and were able to successfully carve her free while under attack from a couple of undead, necromantic spider monsters made out of bones that had plant matter kind of woven into them. Essentially, these plant-like stems or intestines that were having some sort of red, sappy juice. You're not really entirely sure what was going on there, but it certainly seemed to be an amalgamation of undeath and bones and plant. But you were able to defeat them. You then continued to explore a bit, and you found a shrine. And in that shrine, you found a tiny little piece of a yellow crystal that has a little bit of lag when you move it around, kind of like the piece of rock that Jane has in her pocket watch. It came with some warnings and a little bit of information about this place. And I have to be very careful not to reveal more than has actually happened, because there's a lot of stuff here, and I am trying to piece together how much you guys know and how much you guys don't know yet. I'll post the thing that you found for a recap, but after that, you continue to explore around the west side up to the north. I'm going to pull you over to the map so it makes more sense. Until you found a little grove that had some conspicuous stalks that flowers are growing out of. Little puzzle there that you guys eventually figured out by having 3 of each kind of flower there. It opened up a passageway up to the north here. This just opened. Has not been explored yet. Before going up there to explore, though, you guys heard Tex just kind of having a snooze and scratching the bark of a tree in another grove up here. Discovering that this whole thing kind of loops around in a circle. Tex is AFK this session. He's got cool new things going on right now. But as you came out here, you realized that this tree was surrounded by a bunch of tooth fairies, which is to say, fairies with teeth for heads and little tooth priors for tails. They seem upset to see you and immediately charge towards you, and we're going to start by rolling initiative immediately.
Can I just remind everybody that Tex ate a kitten? Just ate it. Just ate him up.
Sure did. Admittedly, the kitten was talking. Oh, wait, no, you're talking about just the kitten.
Yep, I brought him a kitten, and he ate him up.
It's a little weird. I don't like it. Oh, I should roll.
Oh, that's not good.
The jump from ZE to Pathfinder is so disorienting.
For real.
You mean jumping back and forth between 3 different systems all the time is confusing?
Yeah.
Whatever could you mean?
That's going to be the one.
I love my little robot. I'm going to be really sad if I can no longer be him.
He's pretty great. I think it might actually be my favorite character that you've ever played, although I did really like Ace.
Yeah, he's just a silly little robot. He's just a little silly guy.
Ace stand for life. Although I'm biased because I also love Moat more than I've loved any other character.
Oh, bless Moat.
Well, I loved Moat, but I do love Foster. Anyway.
I forgot to PWL again. How do I keep forgetting this? Hang on. Here we go. Reroll. Can I just do this? Oh my god, I can just do this.
In fact, if you don't do this right 3 times legally, we can level up. So you have
is that how it works? That's wild.
I don't know. I'm just making it up.
Yeah, say it with chest.
Con gusto.
I don't speak French.
Okay. Need a roll from Baby Boy, and then we are good. And I think it is almost.
I already did it.
Did you? I see you on the tracker, but not rolled.
I don't know why that didn't work. Oh, I rolled perception instead of initiative. It's the same thing.
I did the same thing. I
can re-roll it if you want, or
No. What was the roll?
It's not good. You can say no.
Whoa,
it was 6.
6? Okay, I
6.
got it.
Mine was 14,
Sorry,
but I don't think that matters. It doesn't. So
Initiative doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you go on initiative.
Oh,
It kind of does.
the more I play this game and D&D, the more I think that initiative is one of the only things that matters.
No.
Correct.
Unless you're playing with Sochi, and then honestly, what is initiative?
Battles are
He's just
so
gonna throw it-
fast.
He's just gonna throw a dice about it.
Battles are so fast in these systems that like the first turn is the one that matters. Like everything after that is kind of just writing on the wall.
Yeah, these tooth fairies are going first, and they're about to fuck up my life.
Probably not,
And
but we'll see.
oh no, Foster, he's all teeth. Oh no.
He is almost
Oh, no.
all teeth. Funny you should mention it.
Hey, if somebody hurts Thalia, I'm gonna kill everyone.
Love to hear. Okay, let's see.
She is on the map.
Oh, I don't
Thalia
see her.
is on the map. She's over to the west.
No, so she's fine.
The human skeleton with like what 32 teeth bones? Yeah, teeth are mostly bones. Definitely.
I mean,
Not even mostly.
Honestly,
Some would say are.
He's not even. He's not even.
I
Using
guess
the
teeth are bones, but like not all bones are teeth. It's a triangle,
I'm with you.
rectangle, square thing.
I'm
Terrible,
with you now.
terrible news. They have to move
Vindictor.
here with one action, and that still doesn't put them in range to actually do anything. So they'll use the second action to get all up in everybody's business here.
Ooh.
And third action,
Still teeth.
Baby Boy and Fetch. You see that these about 3 or 4 inch tall little fairies, pale skin, kind of these grotesque faces that are formed out of enamel teeth, look angry as they approach, these beady black eyes. They start to just like grab onto every surface of your body that they can find, and they're like hammering you with their fists, but that does nothing. They're 3 inches tall. But what finally starts to get some of you is a few of them push their way up towards your mouths, peeling apart your lips so they can see your gums, and they start to inject their tails in, these like plier tails, and they try to go for your teeth and rip them out. I need each of you to give me a reflex saving throw.
Do I have a bonus because I have a mask on? I even have an actual like
If
the
you have,
item mask.
do you have an actual item mask? Hell yeah.
I got the basic mask.
Basic base mask.
I mean,
initial save. You know what? Absolutely. Absolutely, you can take a +1 on this. Oh, Fetch. Oh, no.
No, I have a thing for this. I have a thing for this.
What was I
Cat's
rolling?
Luck. Oh, I
Reflex?
spent it. I don't have it right now.
You said this was reflex.
Reflex save. DC 17.
Oh, can I get a bonus because I'm wearing a tooth necklace? I might be distracted by.
That's a pretty valid point.
You know what? That's not a totally invalid point. I'll tell you what. Give me a D100. On a 75 or higher, I'll give you a bonus that I still don't think saves you. I think you critically fail even on like an 11. Yeah, no. You do see that a couple of them are trying to like pull that necklace off of you, but the ones that are more important right now are the ones that get all up in your mouth. Critical fail, so let's see. Baby Boy, you save. You take half this damage. Oh my god. So Baby Boy takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage. Your mask basically makes this a non-issue for you. Fetch, thankfully this could have gone much worse for you. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage and become sickened 1 as you feel this tooth begin to just tug looser and looser.
Those are his. Oh, these are probably his baby teeth. He's probably fine.
No, surely not. Surely not. No.
He's like 12.
No, he is not. He is an adult.
He's had.
Yeah. I certainly hope he's an adult.
I'm just joking.
Hey,
All right.
Feck,
He's just
Yeah.
he's just 18. He's just
What?
young.
why do you gotta put stuff like this in
So
here?
I need to remind you of something that I mentioned at the end of last session. This is actually a cannon monster, largely
and I know.
unmodified.
Oh, I know there's a lot of, like, really unnecessarily gross shit, especially in Pathfinder. I'm saying, why do you gotta put it in?
I'm
You can
sorry.
just ignore that.
We're getting sidetracked again. I learned an important thing over the week that I must tell you. You know how this game has a lot of, like, eating, like, putting items in your mouth and your stomach spells?
Yes.
Weird vor shit.
A lot
And
of
we're always like, okay, does somebody on the Paizo team have a weird fetish, or is this like an old carryover? Turns out it's an old carryover. There were a lot of those spells in 3.5, in D&D 3.5.
Huh.
So somebody on the D&D team has a weird fetish.
There, okay.
Anyway,
Is that why there's like a second stomach spell?
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
more stuff by eating it?
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep.
Yep. All right, this swarm,
You sure do hate to hear it.
you sure do. Swarm is gonna come join its buddies. Foster has a lot of teeth. It does move past
Okay, well,
you through
prove
your
it.
reach fetch if you would like to take an opportunity attack. I believe you have those. He is deceived.
He can't talk because his mouth is numb.
True. Oh, what is this ability? Oh, that's awful. Cool. Okay, I need Foster and Ealdwood to give me 2 reflex saves, as they have 2 actions left over to pinch twice.
That is unfortunate. Foster's incoming.
Hey, no damage.
Hey, there we go.
You have spent your whole waking life protecting your bones, which are also your body.
I have a question about it. Does Foster brush his body? Like every day after?
Great question.
Rubs in some tooth powder. I guess he does. Sort of.
So that is a crit success for no damage on Foster, and a regular success for half damage on Ealdwood on the first one. Ealdwood takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage, and then 1 more from each of you for the second one. While he's rolling those, you guys who have been to Del Muerto did see that there were essentially, I forget what kind of beetle it is. Anyway, there are beetle baths where a lot of, oh my god, Fieldwood. Foster's rolling well.
What's going on tonight?
Yeah, this is out of character.
This
Yeah.
feels illegal. I don't like this.
If you get a third one in a row, oh, no, you didn't.
It's not
okay.
voting.
Oh, there we go. There's the.
There
we go.
There it is. Okay, we're back. We're back.
So
everyone.
back. Foster takes double this and becomes sickened 1. 6 total bludgeoning.
Since he's undead, can poison affect him?
It's not poison. It's sickened. It's from the pain specifically. All right, that brings us to fetch. I think we actually lost fetch. I think he is gone forever.
While we're waiting for him, I am on the same initiative as an enemy. Does that mean that I will go first?
I think in Pathfinder, the rules as written is that the monster just always goes first, but you know that that's not how we do things around here.
Rollies.
Can you beat a 12? Well, the dice never lie.
No.
Sometimes
they do.
I'm going to pass on fetch for a second. While he's AFK, let's go to sketch.
I'm not AFK, I'm here.
Oh, hey, you're back. Welcome back. It's your turn.
I just muted so I could scream.
Excellent.
You don't remember what I asked if Foster brushes his body?
Oh, yeah. We just didn't hear anything after that.
He was screaming.
I see. You've been screaming the whole time. That makes so much sense.
Yeah, this is fairly strongly in the not acceptable category. I'm gonna do a 2-action gouging claw.
Ooh!
Slashing style.
To clawed appendage, you make a melee spell attack against the target's AC. That is a miss.
That's a big old miss.
That is a big old miss. Damn shame. You got 1 action left?
I don't know what to use it on.
I believe you.
Do I still have a goo grenade? Actually, do I?
I don't know. Do you get it from Kaz?
I've been pretty accurate on my inventory management. It says I have 1 left.
Yeah, if you're being accurate with it, I don't remember you using one.
I'm just gonna goo grenade. Let's
Gonna goo?
grenade.
Sure, let's goo.
I'm gonna goo.
So I believe that this is a ranged attack roll. I believe that you are not proficient with it. Let me read up on goo grenades. Let's go.
Goo grenades. I wasn't sure what you were saying.
Goo grenades, a blast filled with a little bit of alchemical ooze. Well, that's a damn shame. However, it has the splash trait, so it's going to do something anyway. Let's see. On a failure, all creatures within 5 feet of the target, including the target, take the listed splash damage.
Are you gooing me right now?
I'm gooing us both. Yeah, sorry.
That is 1 point of acid splash damage to Fetch and to Baby, and to every creature in the swarm. They are vulnerable to splash damage because they're a swarm, so that is effectively 6 points of acid damage.
Oh no.
All right.
Yeah, you did 61 damage to yourself.
I did.
All right, that brings
meant
us
to goo myself, but
to Sketch.
it went wrong.
Okay. Let's see. I'll use 1 stride action. Oh god, wait, did Catfolk get some sort of weird stride in this? No, we don't.
I don't think they have like a Tabaxi Dash equivalent. They get some jumping bonuses.
I guess I'll use 2 stride actions. And then, I'll go ahead and throw this bottle of lightning that I made.
Oh, sick.
Oh god, I hadn't even thought about how he does this, though. Maybe he's, like, been pouring some of the excess, air energy into, like, just a glass bottle.
Do you,
So
do you want
I do have alchemical crafting.
Okay. Sorry, carry on. That makes way more sense than what I was going to propose.
Okay. Anyway, I'll throw it, and it also does splash damage. But,
excellent.
Okay.
Lands with a crash. There is arcing lightning that jumps between all these fairies, and a little bit over the Old and Foster. Or is this on Fetch and Baby Boy's Swarm?
Let's see. I was gonna do Fetch and Baby Boy's Swarm
Excellent.
to go help Fetch out. I guess it doesn't really help him if I'm zapping him with it, but too late. I already said it, so it's happening. Do I have to like make an attack roll with this? I don't know how this works.
There is a ranged attack. That's weird that it's not built in for that one.
Yeah.
Question.
Yes.
I know that Mare acted in the last combat. Is he still exposed for this one?
You have had enough walking time that you can like have put him away, and you can pull him back out if you want him to do things.
I mean, he's still in my antlers.
Really?
He gets upsetty spaghetti if he's not out. So
That makes a lot of sense.
I can make a save. I can make a save for him if need be. That's fine.
For sure. So I'll let you keep that natural 18 on the first roll with a bonus of 9. Makes it still a 27. Jesus Christ. That is a critical hit.
Okay, cool. So do crit damage.
Lord, so that ends up becoming 23 points of damage to the swarm itself. Another one from the splash for 24, which kills it. So some things happen. First of all, Fetch and Baby Boy, you each take 1 point of lightning damage as there's little splash damage onto you. Your first stands on end. As the lightning just obliterates this swarm, one by one, like popcorn, you see that they burst. And as they burst, there is this white powder that just fills the air. And I don't know what this does. I just saw the ability, so we're going to see what happens. Burst into white dust, 15-foot emanation, which I believe is going to hit everyone up to Eildwood, but not Sketch. I need a fortitude saving throw.
I'm sorry.
Does the basic face mask help against this?
Yeah, this is another...
Absolutely,
this is another airborne thing, so you get another +1 from your mask.
You said this was a...
Fortitude? Fortitude save.
Ooh, I'm not good at that.
Fail, sickened 1. Critical fail, sickened 2.
It's a stack with my...
What did Sicken do?
Sicken, I think, is like a -1 to basically everything until you spend actions retching. Let me see if it can stack. I think it just takes the higher value.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if I should spend my hero point on this or not.
It does not stack, so you can just keep your sickened one fed. Yeah, we'll do
I'll use my hero point to reroll.
understood. That is just a regular fail, so you are only sickened one.
Okay.
I think Foster stepped away for a second. We'll do his saves when he gets back.
Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I need a fort save from you and from Yieldwood.
Got it.
Do I drag it onto my sheet?
Yeah. That is a success from Foster. You're good. And success from Yieldwood. She is also good. Totally fine. Alright, that does bring us to Ruko, who is still driving home, so we're going to Jaeger. Jaeger, 10, 20, 25. I assume you guys, what do you want him to do? I assume probably the Bard Courage thing? Seems reasonable.
I have no idea how he works.
Same.
I don't know how I work.
Fair, understood. Okay, reading
Correct.
through. He'll go ahead and do 1 Inspire Courage. You guys can all drag this buff onto yourself. And we'll go ahead and hold that last action for next turn. That'll bring us to the swarm up there.
You still have to drag it on your character sheet for those who don't see the buff. There you go.
Alright, there's the beating of wings as another one of these swarms comes around this corner to the east. Has to spend 2 actions to get onto you guys. And it'll use its 3rd action to crawl up and try to pull your teeth out once more. I need reflex saves from Fetch and Baby Boy.
Oh, there was another one. Oh, no.
Yeah, and you can hear that there is at least a little bit more buzzing coming from the cave up to the north. Hey, boy. That is another
crit for my previous luck.
Sure are. Another crit fail for Fetch.
Also, mine would be a 25. I don't know if that really matters. I didn't have my bonus
25
for my math.
is not quite a critical success. So 3 points to Baby Boy and 14 points to Fetch. Oh, geez, Fetch. I think we found his weak point. It's teeth.
Been there all along.
Oh, do I need to make a save for Mayor as well?
Yes, if Mare is in your space, that is a fort save for Mare.
Reflex, you mean?
Or, yes, sorry, reflex. That is a regular fail for half damage, 3 points. That'll bring us to Foster.
Oh, wait, so 3 points was half the damage?
Correct,
Or...
yeah. That was already halved, yeah.
But he failed. But he failed.
Oh, sorry, 7. There we go, back to Foster.
I guess let's just do an electric arc on both of them.
Oh, sick.
Hello, Foundry, are you here?
Hello?
We got it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Sorry, too many cast that twice.
That is 2 failures. They both take full damage from this. $15 for each of them. Several of them have their like little dragonfly style wings just burnt to a crisp and they fall to the ground. Some of them still continuing to kind of like crawl around as best as they can, but others just dropping completely down.
Alright, I guess with that, I will cast Guidance on Fetch, just to be on the safe side.
Thanks.
All right,
Yeah,
that
so you get the scent of whatever your favorite flower or plant is, just kind of comes across your nose.
is that the big one? What is that for Fed?
Is it the stinky plant?
The stinky plant.
I don't know if Foster knows what it smells like, but Fetch knows what it smells like.
Makes a lot of sense. All right, that brings us to the last swarm up top. One action to get to here. Second action, where do we want to be? I think we'll go all the way back here. And with the third action, I need a reflex save from Yieldwoad and from Sketch. Fail from Yieldwoad, and success from Sketch. Yieldwood takes 4, Sketch takes 2. And that brings us to Baby Boy.
Okay. I guess. Let's see. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to act super spooky. And I'm going to try to demoralize the ones next to me. By, I'm going to start, poking at the teeth on my mask, tauntingly.
Excellent. That is against their will
Taunt.
DC.
It should be 1 higher, because I don't know why Subtle Threat is in there. So it should be 18.
Perfect. That is a success. Become frightened 1.
And then I'm going to point a finger, and I'm going to cast Dish.
The Sonic data. Oh no. Basic Fortitude save. Critical fail. They're also deafened. Wonderful. This is an area effect. They take 5 extra from it. That is a success for half damage plus 5.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know why Sonic. Okay. For some reason, it had the. Oh, okay, never mind.
Kind of makes sense. There's
Yeah. It's just I thought it defaultly said acid, but I thought it was just to add more damage. It always confuses me.
There's an argument to be made that all sonic damage is bludgeoning damage, but I'm not here for that. 7 points plus another 5 is 12. There are all. Oh, there's a few left. There are essentially 3 or 4 of these fairies that are still barely hanging on. Managed to get out of the way of that blast, but this swarm is almost taken care of. And the few that remained are frightened of you. That brings us back to the top. Do you have a third action, actually? That was 2. You demoralized, that's right.
Yep.
Wonderful. Okay, this brings us to the swarm that is currently on Yieldwood and Foster. And now they're in position with all their actions. Let's have some fun.
I wish you wouldn't.
Aw, that's so silly. All of the fairies that are over here, having just been electric arced by Foster, just descend upon your face and begin working together, all basically latching onto your front right middle tooth, and they begin to pull and pull and pull. I need from just Foster a reflex saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh, that is so disappointing. That is just a save. Let's see. It is not a basic save. That is just save or suck, and you made it. Disappointing. You were able to shake them free and eventually swat them all off with your tooth still firmly in place. That brings us to Fed.
I don't know what to do. Let's see. What kind of action is it to light a torch?
Pretty sure it is a single interact.
Alright, I'm gonna light a torch and then swing my torch at the teeth.
I love that. I love that a lot. Oh, goddamn, that's a crit. So there's basically just one or two of these fairies that are left here. You light a torch and slam the torch down onto them. 12 bludgeoning is way more than enough to finish the job. It erupts in this white powder. I don't know if the fire does anything to that. It would be fun if it, like, you know, like flour, just erupted, but I'm not going to do that to you. I just need a fort save from everyone.
You could, because it might not have it do this.
You know what? I'm into it. I'll leave this up to the player here because you had the creative plan. Would you prefer that you each just take a little fire damage instead of potentially becoming sickened by dust? On a critical...
The fire damage hurts us, and the sickened literally doesn't. So, like, let's go with the sickened.
That is totally fair. I'll say that because it burns away very quickly, I'll give you guys all a +2 on your saves against this. So the powder still bursts, but you can each take a +2. I need Fetch, Baby Boy, Foster, and Yieldwood. And Mare. Oh, Fetch. Second one.
Important question. Can
Yeah.
Mare be sickened because he doesn't breathe?
What a great question. I'm gonna go...
I'm assuming this has to be breathed in, right?
It does have to be breathed in. Does he have in his stat block that he just doesn't breathe?
Yeah, he's a stone. He's just a...
Okay. Yeah, totally fine.
Yeah.
Love it. Then he is totally immune
I think,
to that.
yeah.
Let's see. Foster's grabbing food. He'll do his rolls when he gets back. But that leaves Fetch with 2 actions left. Or, sorry, 1 action left.
Am I sickened 2 now, or just...
No, it doesn't stack. You just keep the 1.
Oh, so do you... Gotcha.
But I only have 1 action left.
1 to light the torch, 1 to smack with it.
Oh, I thought you said basic interact.
Oh,
it's still
sorry,
something
interact
still.
is an action in the system. I'm sorry, yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
That's on me.
So I just moved then.
That'll bring us to Sket. I think Sketch might also be getting his chicken.
Yeah, I think it's chicken time!
It's chicken time, guys. I have my
That's sort of
salad, and it's delicious.
Mare when he's not breathing.
You guys heard of pre-pairing for a D&D session?
Oh, no.
Something you heard of?
No. Here's what happened. We were going to do that, but then instead we started playing some... what's the game called? Fire Emblem with the Hopes.
I prefer to do pairing on the go, you know? A little live pairing.
I mean, I showered for you guys, so like I did prepare that way.
Pairing with friends.
Oh, you said pairing, not pre-pairing.
Well, yeah, pairing. Instead of pre-pairing.
Teehee.
And then there's repairing, and that seems to be even not related at all.
We need to talk to whoever invented English.
I have terrible news for you.
It's a lot of people. I know how English works. It's a hodgepodge of a lot of different languages.
So many different languages.
Yeah, because France took over the UK at one point, and then we have some French words like beef and pork.
We definitely have French loanwords. I don't know enough about beef and pork to know if they're French loanwords, are they?
They are. Yeah. That's it's because like that's why it sounds like instead of saying, "Oh, I'm eating cow," it's like beef. It's from beef and pork.
But surely beef is not just French for cow.
It's not. I don't know actually. I
Maybe
did learn
it
this
is.
in one of my linguistics class though. So unless my
There's
teacher
the
lied to
beef.
me, which is perfectly acceptable.
Bouillon.
Beef from the Old Latin, B-O-E-F. I'm not going to try pronouncing it, which originally comes from Latin. Yep.
Buff, like buffalo.
Both. Are there more things?
Mhm.
Are there things are we fighting?
Yeah, he's trying to explode and trying to like if you won't let them have your teeth, they're going to get inside your mouth anyways.
Oh god, they're all over here. Gross. I don't want that.
Oh yeah, they're all over here now.
Okay. If I electric arc them, can I hit? If I hit both swarms, does it just go through all of them?
Absolutely.
Cool. Yeah, well, electric arc then, because that's fun.
I don't know if it I don't know if electric arc
Oh.
counts as area damage. I don't know if they're vulnerable to it, but they certainly don't have the resistances that the swarm normally does.
Okay. Let's see. I think I already used that. Yeah, let's do electric arc. That's fine.
What?
Let's see. Oh god.
Oh boy. One of them does succeed for half damage, the other one fails yet again.
Okay.
And you can see, so you kind of just watched something very similar happen with Foster. I think you were grabbing chicken. He electric arced these swarms, and then the swarm descended on him. They seemed to be very upset by that electric arc. And then when you fire yours off, the swarm down here to the south does the same thing to you. They seem to be very upset by that spellcasting. Let's see, the top one succeeds for half.
7 and 14 though.
Bottom one takes
Still pretty
14.
good.
Hell yeah.
And when they descend upon me, do I have to make a save?
No, it'll happen on their turn. You can
Okay,
just tell
they
that you've
just
got their attention.
Okay.
You got one action left.
I'll make an attack with map, because what else am I gonna do?
Sure. I don't think that has map. You use 2 actions to cast a spell. That's not an attack.
Yeah, good point. So no map.
Nope. I love Eldritch Trickster. It is my
Oh.
favorite class in this entire game. 13 is a miss. I'm sorry, you're flanking. You are absolutely flanking. So that is a hit.
Sick. Yay.
4 slash. Unfortunately, you find that they fully resist all of that damage. It is just hard to cut through a swarm.
Okay, that's fair.
All
I'll
right.
use piercing next time.
You
So
get
they like
the you get the impression that that would actually be even worse.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, swarms just you hit a couple of fairies, but there's 60 fairies in here, and you basically just hit one of them.
Just hit one. Okay.
Yeah. All right, that brings us back to Ruko. Are you still driving? I believe he is still getting home. We're going to use 2 actions to fire a bolt at the closest one.
Look him up!
Welcome back.
Fire that boat! Kill it!
That's a critical hit.
That's my secret. If other people... Oh, never mind.
You just got to make other people roll for you all the time. Oh, that is piercing, though. Hang on. So that's -5? That still kills him. Amazing. Yeah. So, Ruko, you're able to basically just summon a couple of phase bolts and do the... What's the guy from Guardians of the Galaxy with the dancing arrow? What's his name?
Ludo? No.
Anyway. Yeah. Yondu. Anyway, you do that, and you're able to just kind of pin like 5 or 6 of these, and then just keep skewering them until they all go down.
Glorious!
Alright, we'll do 1 action to move a little closer, 1 more action to inspire courage, and that brings us to Foster.
He was going back upstairs.
He's here. He's just eating spicy.
Hey, hi, I'm here. Sorry. Trying to eat.
You're good,
Huge problem. I will do a... Let me see what I can do here. Is there like a threatened or whatever kind of penalty if somebody is next to you when you're casting a spell?
If they have an opportunity attack, it will trigger it. But that is pretty much the only thing that can happen.
Alright, well, I'll try it. I will try to cast this on the tooth fairies next to me. Ray of Frost.
You find that they do not have an opportunity attack, it goes on.
Incredible. Let me target them. Ooh, not great.
That is a miss.
That is my... Well, it's 2 of my actions.
Oh, actually,
Mark.
I'll add straight to your face. You're flanking, which bumps up by 2, and you have Inspired Courage from Ruko. So that is a hit.
Oh, sorry, that buff dropped off me for some reason. But anyway, so hit. To roll damage.
10 points of cold. That is enough to do it. The last of the fairies bursts. There's one more cloud of powder. But at this point, you guys are out of combat, so you can just take a little time to retch and get it all out of your system. And with that, everything.
Can I retch as a skeleton? Can I retch?
Yeah, like where does the dust go? It just like goes out of his body.
Your mic is up, by the way, baby boy. But yeah, that's
Sorry, I'm eating some spice.
I assume that in much the same way that a skeleton only smells and tastes and sees, with sort of like a magical psychosomatic thing, retching is probably kind of the same. You have to go through the motion of retching, and even though nothing comes out, it just feels good to do it. I imagine the powder just kind of goes through your rib cage, most likely.
Baby boy looks really sad that he had a puke.
Aww. Yeah, that tracks. That makes so much sense.
Sorry, I'm just pushing up daisies.
Amazing.
Is it? Well, that's because you're a. Oh, it's so bad.
I didn't think I'd have to deal with this anymore.
Nephistov kind of comes in the word. Is everything all right? It sounds like things are over.
Oh, I'm...
Is it like the fucking what's that movie called? The Exorcist, where like he just flicks brain.
Thalia kind of comes over and like holds your hair flowers back for you. It's like, it really is like old times, huh?
God, I'd give anything to be in that tent again.
Yeah. A long way from home. Or I guess not really, but a long time from home.
It's a long whatever from home.
What is...
I haven't had a chance to say, but if Foster could cry, but he can't. Or, sorry, if Foster could cry, but they can't. Sorry, I'm bad at that.
It's okay, me too, I'm learning.
We're all learning.
We're all learning.
I really missed you.
I did as soon as I remembered you. We should talk about all of this, but I've missed you too. More than I really even knew. The whole time I missed you. I just didn't know what I was missing.
I understand that, and like he said, we'll talk when we're out of here. There's still work to be done here, but I just, whatever happens, I needed you to know that.
Yeah, whatever happens. Whatever happened. She kind of like... She rubs at the caved-in part of her skull where the lotus flower is badly growing out of it. While we're talking about things that we need to say no matter what happened, I don't blame you for any of this. It wasn't you. I get it now. I know.
Buster will fall to their knees, so to speak. I didn't know what was happening. I'm so sorry. I couldn't. I was like a passenger in my body, and I would never do something like that to you. And it's not important, but I'm gonna make this right. I'm gonna make a life for us. We're gonna make a life for us.
haven't hurt anyone that badly yet. But I get it. I get it, and I hope you're right. I don't know what's happening to me. But if it's anything like that, we have to stop it.
We will. Or I will. Or
We will.
we will. Yeah. I guess you're right.
Go.
I recently remembered our wedding night, and I know if you can't, and I understand if you can't, but I'll always grow towards you.
We're married? I haven't remembered that yet. Can you tell me?
I can. As soon as we're out of here, I'll take you to where we were married, and there's someone you should meet, and a book you should read, and there's so
overhead
much.
The roar of fire and a flare of light that illuminates the whole sky like a meteor crashing through the atmosphere. It is silent aside from the sound of a fireball. But when you all look up, you just see this purple flame arc across the sky, maybe 400 or 500 feet up. And it passes by. And then it goes quiet again. But Thalia looks to you, Foster. Let's get out of here first.
We have to keep moving. Yeah. I'm sorry. Stay next to Mephistoff. He'll keep you safe. We have to keep moving.
She starts to go back to Mephistoff, who does his best to kind of look like he can do any protection. He does have a small dagger at his side, and it looks like he has an empty scabbard, like he had a sword at one point. But before she gets all the way there, she does come back to you and gives you a big hug. Can we have another one when we get out?
I'm sorry. Another what? Another wedding?
Yeah.
We're a part of this world. We can have whatever we want. As long as we are together.
Okay. Alright. Okay, let's get out of here then.
Okay, my lady.
I'll keep you safe. Alright, I'm sorry. We should keep going. I'll turn to the group.
Mephistoff.
Oh, you can go this way.
There's a passage that way, and it looks like there's a cave that way. I will follow your lead.
Can I sell you on like a weird check here?
Absolutely. Especially if it has anything to do with the old growth.
It sure does have a lot to do with the old growth. Stand by while I pull up the right page here. So I have old growth lore. Is the old growth not only specifically here, is the old growth watching me?
You have spent a lot of time studying this ever since you first learned about it. And working in Francesca's garden at Landval has been sort of a big breakthrough in learning more about what she understood about it. And she was deliberately careful about putting secrets in writing. But she did keep a little journal, and with your better understanding of what she was really talking about, you've been able to glean some things here and there. Go ahead and give me an old growth lore check.
Okay, so I'm not fully sure how lore skills apply in PF2.
Yeah.
Do I roll a nature check and then add +5 for my old growth lore, or do I just roll the lore check?
You just roll the lore check and you get a +5 on top of it.
Got it.
Oh, that was almost a 20 on my score.
Oh no, I'm going to spend my inspiration.
Okay. Do you before you spend your inspiration, let me tell you what you get on an 18, and then you can decide if you would like more than that.
Okay.
The old growth absolutely has a personality. It has a manifestation. It has some sort of an anthropomorphism to it. It speaks usually through things. Oftentimes it's plants, but sometimes it is people that is able to kind of influence. It is a force, but it is absolutely a force that has a personality and can be watching, and is almost certainly watching within the bounds of the growth itself. Francesca mentions several times in her journal, she spoke to the old growth in the garden. She spoke to the old growth in the garden. The old growth spoke to me in the garden. Things like that. Things that make it very clear that, yeah, the garden is absolutely aware of the things that are in it and can see it.
Okay. As she walks away, knowing that the old growth is watching me for whatever good this does, while people are kind of like, well, I'm kind of like have a quiet moment to myself, so to speak. I'll look to the thorns and then look up to just my surroundings. If I can't fulfill what you need, please protect her. That's all that matters to me. I'm serving you for her. Please keep her safe. And then I'll join the group.
There is a very faint stirring of the wind. In many of the past instances where you've been spoken to, it's very deliberate. It's very clear. The wind picks up suddenly. You hear your name. And this one is subtle to the point that you almost are not even sure if it is supernatural. But then you look around and you notice that the wind only seems to be blowing through this white tree, and there are no words that come through it. But it is unnatural enough that you at least feel like it is meant to be a response, or at least an acknowledgement that you were speaking to it.
I will just subtly, I guess not subtly, but I'll nod at the tree and just silently rejoin the group.
Alright, excellent. Where do you guys go?
We go back up to the northwest that opened up.
As you come around the corner, you see that this little narrow passageway is what opened up at the end of last session.
Alright, everybody, it's cool.
Okay, sorry. I ate more of those flowers and the spicy ones. Oh my god.
I know, it's like killing me. I feel
I'm
like it was
sweating.
what's that YouTube thing? Hot ones? Hot wings?
Yeah, hot ones.
Hot
For
ones.
the
I kind of
record,
feel like for a second I was like, I feel like it was a hot one.
it got a hotter level than I'm used to. It's hot.
Yeah, this is the one I had.
Even the fries are hot. It's so hot.
I was literally crying last time I got this one, and oh man, guys, I'm gonna take it easy.
Man, I gotta try it.
Yeah, I had that, and then you was like, you guys start vomiting, and I'm like, oh my god, like, yeah.
It's delicious. Like the flavor is there, but it's also
great.
hot.
Oh,
All right.
Okay, sorry.
Go inside. What do we see? Oh, wizard behind the cloth or whatever.
You're welcome.
I feel a little delirious, guys.
As you
Okay,
step
I've
into
got
this chamber.
Sorry, another kind of random question. So, the old growth site in the camp kind of matched the external realm that it represented. Is the situation the same here? Does that make sense? Is there like a lake in the middle? Is there?
With no check required, it certainly doesn't seem to be the case.
Okay, I kind of figured because the map doesn't match up, but
right. This seems to be different, and that strikes you as not just unusual, but wrong. It seems that it should match what is going on, and it's weird that it doesn't.
Okay, That's it. Thank you.
Baby boy, as you come around the bend, you find another cabin that has a pillar running floor to ceiling, just like the other one that you found. There's a dim purple light that emanates from the entire pillar, just a simple enchantment to cast a little dim light in all directions. And like before, I don't know why it's not pasting this drawing object, but you see the... Oh, there it is. I see.
The shape. Okay.
You see the text, and you do see, once again, there is the shape, the 6 dots in a hexagon shape with a stone button in the middle.
Okay. I guess I'll open up the book and make sure no one else sees.
You open up the book.
And see if the
You
shape
don't let
has
anybody else see.
changed.
The shape has changed, and I will draw the new shape for you. That is the shape that appears in your book.
This hot chicken's making me feel high. It's crazy.
Try being high and having the hot chicken. I'm
Oh.
you know.
Oh no. Well, goodbye. Okay.
I'm
I
just
guess
gonna
I
get
will.
really into character. It's fine.
I guess I'll draw the shape again, starting from the top, going down, up diagonally, and then over.
As you draw the shape between the lines, you see that your finger leaves a glowing magical path between the dots. And as you finish the shape, I need a will saving throw as you feel a sudden pain racks your mind.
I didn't push the button, but I understand. Is this a spell?
It is not a spell, it's absolutely magic.
Gotcha. I was wondering because I have that one, the one mental trait magic counter thing.
Post it for me, let me see if you can get a benefit from it.
Yeah, I do have to spend resources, so let me see.
I see. You can post it for free. You have another cast spell. I would let this apply. It's essentially just going to work exactly the same way. You will do a counteract check to see if you can cancel it.
Okay.
If you would like to.
Yeah. What do I need to? What do I need to roll for this?
You make an occultism check. Let me figure out the level of this real quick. You essentially need to just not critically fail on a DC 14 occultism check. Oh boy, you sure tried. Thankfully, even on a failure, your interact still counts, or counteract works on things that are one level lower than your spell. And that is enough for this. It seems to be a very minor effect. However, I will still tell you what was happening. You feel a little pain on your mind, which you shut down quickly. But then a few seconds later, you hear a voice, kind of ominous in your head. Be wary of the danger of knowledge. And then the lights all fade from the pillar.
Okay, an important question. Does this sound like the librarian? Because, like, it certainly sounds like something that he would say.
It didn't. Just for free. It certainly didn't sound like him. It sounded humanoid. It was kind of just this hoarse and ominous whisper. If you want to try to identify a specific person, give me a perception check.
Oh!
Oh,
Sorry, I don't know why I made that noise. I felt like it was like the seagull version of my horse noise from the...
Wait, seagulls sound that low to you?
No. You know how I did a really bad horse neigh? It kind of
Yes,
felt like
I
a
remember.
seagull version of that.
I see.
Okay.
So I wasn't... Boy, this was a difficult check to fish for, but on a critical success. This is a voice that you've heard before. It was brief, but you were in a meeting with the librarian. In one of those meetings with the fellow strays. And there was a stray who was invited up to receive information. And they spoke very briefly. But when they revealed
strays or fellow
strays,
okay.
Yeah. Other strays, other strays that you didn't know.
Okay, you said fellow, so I wasn't sure.
I see. And one of these strays lifted up their mask. They were wearing the purple and black robes with the fully featureless golden masks that totally cover their face. That is enough for you to know that he was a part of the Cult of Whispers. And when he lifted his mask up, you saw that his eyes were stitched together. His lips were sealed. However, the being that was accompanying him took a small kind of hooked knife and cut the strings that had bound his lips together free, allowing him to speak momentarily. His tongue looked like it had been burned all the way down, so when he spoke, it came out as this like raspy, broken, leathery whisper, a very distinctive voice. You didn't ever get his name, but you recognized the voice. Or if it's not him, it's certainly somebody who was treated almost exactly the same from the Cult of Whispers.
Do I recognize the master?
They were accompanied by a sort of formless astral shape, much like all the other figures that you saw. So I knew that in that one scene, I drew like distinct shape. That you don't remember like a distinct shape, and those
Okay.
tokens
I
are
guess
kind of
my-
like an
my-
oversimplification.
I guess my question is like, if you, let's for instance, like your parents have two sheepadoodles, it's hard to tell them apart unless you know them. I'm
Sure.
used to seeing these type of beings. Am I able to distinguish them?
That's true. You know what? Give me another perception. Actually, this one's occultism for sure. Give me an occultism check. I'm going to let you know in advance. This is a hard-ass check. You're kind of fishing for crits here. Yeah, unfortunately,
Okay,
it was kind of...
okay, I'm going to use my cognitive over.
Go and do your crossover, yep. Unfortunately, still not high enough. It was one of many kind of formless starry shapes that you have encountered.
Do I know how long ago
Great question.
that was?
Boy, oh boy, on a natural 20.
Foster's dead. IRL. He's dying. 2 spice.
This would have been... I'm checking the timeline real quick.
Yeah, I know it's a little bit difficult, but it's weird for me.
Right. It's willy-nilly. Something on the order of 9.5 years ago.
All right, and then a follow-up question.
Yeah.
Looking at this arcane security device, when was the last time that this was updated with, like, security?
Oh, interesting. For this one, go ahead and give me your arcane security check. And then if it fails, you'll do your crossover to occultism. Yep, that's a fail. Go ahead and give me a crossover. Hard to say.
Oh,
It's pretty old for sure. It doesn't look like it has been recently updated.
oh, that was weird. I recognize the voice.
Foster, you have a hand raised.
This is kind of out there / esoteric. So we have seen 2 of these points in this grove before that I now have confirmed doesn't look like the grove outside.
Right.
Does it feel like whatever has put these librarian points or whatever you want to call them in it is something trying to intervene with what's happening here beyond the old growth?
Let me double check your roll from before. It was the... Okay, there it is. The 13 on a +5. Give me an insight check. Perception check.
Roger. I'm sorry, Wilco. Ooh, I will for sure spend a hero point on that.
All right. Much better.
Much better.
Yeah, this simply does not belong here for sure. It's... Let's see, is that a critical? On a regular success, it certainly doesn't belong here. It doesn't have any of the normal feel of old growth stuff, or even of like Spirit Weaver stuff, things that the people who take care of the old growth would do. This feels like some outside organization kind of stumbled in here and added their own stuff to it.
I just don't understand what's happening here. It's not like the other site. It's not like the old growth is intervening. It's something else has its eyes on this. Something else is trying to make this place what it needs it to be, what it wants it to be, what have you. It's just not right. Something's not right.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. I recognized the voice from after I did this. It tried to hurt me. I recognized it.
It tried to hurt you?
Oh, I sketched. Didn't I try to hurt you when you tried to push the button?
Huh? No, It just worked, but I did it.
Yeah, it said. Oh, excuse me. Beware the danger of knowledge. And he like wiggles his fingers spookily.
Mine said something about the gift of ignorance. I don't remember.
Okay. I don't want to. I meta know the answer to this fact. I don't want to like push it too far. Can I make a roll to make the connection for Baby Boy?
Sure, absolutely. You could use your. Give me a cult lore check, I guess.
Yeah,
or even just like a perception or an insight or arcane security.
Can I give you I have like the strange script, which is like for breaking codes.
Yes, absolutely. I almost feel about making you do a check for this. You figured it out in character and out of character. Yeah, that's plenty. You understand that this entire cult revolves around the concept that some knowledge is dangerous, that some secrets must be kept secret, that secrecy is often the key to salvation. It seems very reasonable to Baby Boy that knowing the answer may not be the answer. Or
not knowing the answer
inversely,
is the answer.
Exactly, not knowing the answer could be the answer.
Yeah. Oh, that sounds about right. I think just because you didn't know, because you didn't read the book, maybe your ignorance protected you. Knowing things is quite dangerous. It's kind of the whole point of, Oh wait, you don't know.
Know what? Am I not supposed to know? Because it's dangerous? Or am I supposed to know this so I know about it?
I'm more not supposed to tell.
So it sounds like I should know about it because it's dangerous. Not to know about it, but so I know that it's because it's dangerous.
Oh, you're making lots of sense there.
Yeah.
I do just like to imagine that the moment you start speaking forwards and backwards, it just makes perfect sense. Well, I recognize the voice from the subject. It, from a cult, that's... Okay, quick fact check. Yeah. Argus is also part of the Cult of Whispers.
He certainly seems to be, yes. Every time that you've seen him, he's been with those guys.
There's a secret cult that tries to keep information secret. Because knowledge can be quite dangerous, especially forbidden knowledge. I met Argus through such. And the voice I recognized was also part of such an organization. Though for me, I saw him about 9 years ago.
9 years? That's a while.
Well, but I think time moves differently here. Or time moves differently where I'm from. Or just time moves differently in various places and ours is just asynchronous,
I might know about that. I forget if elemental planes work on the same time as ours do.
Elemental planes largely work on the same time. They don't have timey-wimey shit going on.
Feywilds, unless Feywilds are different here.
Feywild is not an elemental plane. I also need to double check and see if the Feywilds have time stuff here. I assume they do, but I don't know.
So perhaps that's what we do. I'll look at the book and then I'll instruct you on how to do it. That should keep you safe.
But if you tell me how to do it, then I'll know how to do it. So should you just do it and then I push the button?
No, this one didn't have a button.
Oh.
Or did this one have a button and I just...
This one does have a button, yes. And importantly, you were going to take the damage as soon as you finish drawing the symbol before you push the button.
Yeah, I didn't even push the button yet. I should go ahead and push the button.
Okay. We'll try pushing the button to see if it does anything.
You push the button, and nothing seems to happen.
Do I feel like I
Okay.
need to push the button?
Sketch, it has been 2 or 3 weeks in real life. Give me a perception check, an insight check. Last time, there was still a symbol drawn before the button was pushed.
Did I draw the symbol last time?
Last time you did not draw the symbol.
Last time I
Okay.
drew the symbol. Maybe I drew the symbol wrong. I'll draw the symbol the opposite direction.
As you draw the symbol, you see that light kind of forms a path and appears between all these dots. Nothing bad happens.
Oh, okay. I just did it wrong.
But can I push the button again?
You can push the button now.
Okay. Push the button again.
Stone starts to rise up into the ceiling. You see, once again, there's kind of a hollow opening in the top half, and there is a message on a plaque on the bottom half. Okay, the hand raise is good. Excellent. Once again, Sketch, you hear a voice in your head. The same message. You have demonstrated the wisdom of ignorance. Temper your consumption of the following information with that same prudence. And actually, this is not in your head, this is out loud, making sure I get it consistent. All of you hear that, and then all of you hear the following. The Feywild is a deliberate celebration of unruly life, of growth, change, and chaos. The material plane is an exercise in order, structure, and society, the shaping of unruly nature into civilization. This garden is a compromise, a civilized ordering of nature that was amenable to all parties involved. For indeed, this garden is more than a compromise, it is a pact formed between the Fey, the Echo, and the Spirit Weavers, an order of foolish ritualists who appointed themselves spokespeople for our entire plane in antiquity. It was an easy promise for the Spirit Weavers to make when our plane was young, but in the face of modern civilization it is becoming harder and harder for the ancient keepers of these groves to keep the promise they made on all of our behalf. And as the gardens wane, so too does the Echo.
Is this the same voice?
It is the same voice that kind of did a narration at the last pillar as well, yeah. Not the same voice that gave the warning, though. It is not that whispery, like wispy whisper.
Recognize this voice?
Foster has an urgent hand raise. What's up?
As this voice finishes its speech, are you an Echo Fae? What are you? Can you hear me?
From behind you, you watch as the thorns form a face once again. Yes, I am an Echo.
You said this place is a medium between chaos and the modern world. What does that mean?
Many years ago, a foolish agreement was made between the Fae and your people. These places serve as an overlap between those worlds, a place where they can both exist, a place that is both natural and ordered. But it's not that simple, is it? What is natural, what is not natural?
But it is that simple, isn't it? We're a part of this world. You're a part of yours, I'm a part of mine. We have to take care of it.
Do you care for the pests in your garden? Do you care for the viruses and diseases that plague your body? Are they not natural? Is a pox not natural?
I understand where you're coming from. And I suppose it is, but This kind of intervention you're attempting, that's not natural either. You have to understand that, right? We have to be stewards to the worlds we're a part of, not masters, not owners, but stewards. We have to help.
I can see your passion and I can see your skill. Surely someone of your talent understands the phrase, nip it in the bud. It is the natural order of all things to die. The best we can do is to plan for it. And the face starts to kind of withdraw into the thorns.
I'll, at risk of, damage or whatever, I'll put a hand on where the face disappeared. Go ahead.
The thorns stop. They look like they are not trying to ensnare. In fact, it looks like they're going out of their way to stop moving when you touch it so as not to accidentally hurt you. And you get the sense that they're listening, they're paying attention.
I know it hurts to make these choices, and I know some choices exclude the others. I just want you to know I don't think you belong here. I think there's a spot for you, but I don't think it's here. And I think you've been tricked into coming here. And I don't know why or who tricked you. And I don't want to hurt you because I think you belong somewhere. But I know that you won't see eye to eye with me. And that's okay. But it's not going to stop me. And I think we could avoid a lot of violence if you just... I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Give me diplomacy.
If you would just... For zero reason at all, does my... what's the feat called? Undead Sympathy apply here?
It does not, no.
Didn't it here? Oh, diplomacy. Oh boy, I am bad at this. I assume that's what you meant by diplomacy?
No, diplomacy is a charisma skill, not intelligence.
Am I crazy? I'm not seeing diplomacy anywhere.
Top rightish, number 3 on the right.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. Sorry, thank you.
You can use the nat result if it's better. Oh,
well, that makes a lot more sense for Foster. Makes a lot more sense for Foster.
The thorns begin to reanimate, and you hear, oh, for a moment I thought there may have been some hope with this group. Oh well, and the face withdraws.
No.
This is an echo Fae, right? It just kind of admitted that.
Yes. Oh, and to answer the question that you were asking before, you can give me another perception check to see if you identify this specific voice. You don't recognize it.
In assisting with my master's dealings with other Echo Fae, do I have any insight on why she is here?
Give me...
Or even just like what she might want overall.
Sure. This is tricky. I mean, this kind of just feels like a... Yeah, you could give me an occultism. You could get some hints out of that. You can do your crossover if you want.
Sorry, I was reading something.
You're good. There's a lot going on. It could be any number of things. The only thing that you can really say with any real assuredness is this creature doesn't appear to be super mega high up the food chain. It's probably doing somebody else's bidding.
Doesn't have any type of symbolism of who it serves?
No, nothing like that. At least not that you've seen here, no.
Okay, I'm gonna try something.
What you got?
Pardon me, madam. As you can see, I'm a representative of the library, and I had some inquiries for you.
Oh boy. You give me a diplomacy check. At first, there is no response, and as you kind of like, excuse me, hello, as you kind of like follow up or look like you're expectantly waiting for a response, the face suddenly forms again in the thorns next to you and shouts, "Fool! You would be with that idiot. Leave this place. I do not have time or patience for you and your ilk."
Okay. Judging off this she doesn't seem to be with the Cult of Whispers, then, does she?
I don't know if I can answer that for you. You can draw whatever conclusions you'd like.
These vines definitely seem like they are after these pillars have been installed, correct?
That's a great question. That is the initial appearance.
Yeah, I can always ask Foster too. He's better with plants than I am.
Sure. I'm going to read how a thing works while you guys act.
Hey, Foster. Does it look like these thorn bushes have been here for quite some while? Or are they relatively new?
The thorns around this grove? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty sure I made this check last time and they are not new. Like, they're very recent.
They appear to be pretty recent, yes. And both of you give me perception check.
Okay, standby. Roll 20 is, or not roll 20. Forge is giving me a hard time. I'm going to reload.
Yep. I'm going to roll in his stead real quick while he's reloading.
And Mayor second?
Yes, absolutely. Okay, one. Both of you guys have kind of been raising your suspicions and beating around the bush and kind of dancing around a topic. And when you both stop to really look and study the pillars versus the garden, there's eventually a breakthrough where you both kind of at the same time do the magic eye trick and realize that these pillar caverns look very old. They're not real. They are essentially permanent installations of a hallucinatory terrain. So they look ancient. They look super old. But they don't have a lot of like old aura to them, and that's because they are essentially fake. They're illusory. They can be touched. They have physical form, but that form is also illusory.
Can we tell what's actually here?
once you're able to like understand that it's an illusion, you kind of get a blurry vision through it, and you see it's just more thorny walls and bare stone. It's just nature. It's not like there's a hidden passageway behind it. They just took a little grotto and made it look different.
Fascinating.
So, okay. I can't remember the name of them, the skeleton monsters that we fought when we got here, they're trapped in these thorns right now.
Correct, yes.
So they must think that they are real? Whatever is provoking the undead to be here doesn't understand this force that is also here?
Let me clarify what I told you. Just these purple cave bits are illusory. Those were built onto the growth, yeah.
Understood.
Also,
sorry.
Tex had an interjection over in the voice chat. As that conversation was happening with Thornlade, Tex made a threat, essentially saying, you should strongly consider his offer because mine won't end well for you, brat. Tex is alive in the background.
He's just really liking his tree.
Yep. All right.
I guess we'll go ahead.
What's next? What do you guys do?
Grab. Text threat. I guess. Did you hear what I said?
No, you broke up a little bit. Well,
okay. I don't know. I'm going to go ahead while Tex is doing his thing. I don't know. I guess maybe I disconnected. I was going to go and grab the stone while Tex was
understood.
Doing his threat.
Easy enough. It takes a little bit of force, but you're able to reach up, grab the second stone, and it is just like the first. It's just a little shard of this pale yellow crystal that seems to lag behind when you move it around. You move your hand to the right, the stone waits a second, and then moves with your hand, clipping through objects as it does. Yeah, Tex absolutely wants to throw intimidation. Natural 12. She kind of just laughs it off. Doesn't even laugh it off, just kind of disgruntled, disappears into the thorn.
Are these stones also illusionary?
Give me another perception check.
I'll have there a second.
They don't appear to be. They appear to be very real. Exact same result on the hero point trait.
Okay. I guess we start heading towards the next place then, unless you guys have anything else you want to do here?
What do you... I'll just call out to the room. I don't expect an answer, but I will call out to the room. What are you doing here? What's your interest with the old growth? Why are you here?
Your words kind of echo off of the stone wall that you now know is behind this fake cavern wall. But there's no response.
It seems pretty foolish of someone to not try to convince you to not do something they don't want. Refuse to talk. Just call you stupid. Seems pretty foolish to me.
I just don't understand that. I'm new to this, but it's... Why is this here where I died? But not the first one I came across, not the first one I was allowed to enter. I just don't understand. We should keep going. This is I've got a job to do.
As you say that, Babywar kind of stops and thinks, and he reaches a tentacle up to your head and casts a spell.
Oh no.
Oh, jeez.
I hate when Baby Boy casts a spell.
Right.
I am going to attempt to, I don't know, give him assistance on help and give him access to see if maybe he can see what the answer is, and maybe Baby Boy has it buried in his mind.
Touch on how you bring them into
It's the thing where I can help without touching or without prep, but I can roll anything.
Okay, got it. You can use the Academia lore skill without having made any preparations.
I think that was just it is whatever which one. That's just flavor.
Okay,
I can literally use whatever lore I want. It doesn't have to be the right one. So I'm going to use our insecurity.
Perfect. DC 15. That is a regular success. You will add +1. Foster, if you want to roll some sort of recall knowledge check to understand what might be happening here a little bit better, you can do so. That would be Old Growth lore. With a +1 from Baby Boy's help.
Excellent. Stand by.
And automatically, as you do this, you do alter in front of you, and all these books start flying off the shelf, and you just feel like information. All of a sudden, you're bombarding your mind.
Unfortunately, that is the exact same result before. You feel this overwhelming amount of information being flooded in, and you know that with some time and maybe a little more familiarity with that weird effect, maybe you could glean some useful information from it. But it was simply too much all at once, and you don't learn anything new about this.
He's no longer sickened.
Oh,
so it should actually be 15. Because of my +1 I'm giving him.
Correct, which bumps up to a 20. With the 20... Boy, oh boy, I'm trying to think if you would learn anything new about why this place is different. With a 20, there is just a flashing image of the little yellow pale rock against a stark black starry night sky. And it's esoteric, it's weird, it doesn't feel like a super concrete, useful answer, but it stands out to you as pertinent, it seems relevant, it seems like maybe that has something to do with it.
This entire time, Baby Boy's also laughing hysterically.
Okay, kind of random question.
Yes.
So the Echo Fae in history originated near this point, theoretically, from what we've learned.
Yeah, pretty close. Mostly in the mountains over to the east, but close-ish on on a global scale for sure.
Like much closer than the camp. Is there a reason to think that maybe the Echo Fae, this might be like just my own personal judgment call, is there a reason to think that the Echo Fae is spreading from their origin outward, and they just hit this point of the old growth before they hit the camp's old growth?
That seems like a completely reasonable deduction to make. I don't know if with your current rolls you would be able to confirm that one way or the other, but that seems rational. That seems logical.
Okay, cool. Famador? Is that what it is? Sorry, I can't remember the name of the camp now.
Yeah, back in Famador is where the landfall campus is, yeah.
Thank you. Thanks for trying, Baby Boy. I don't.
Oh, I hope it helps.
Are you okay?
No, it just tickles.
You seem like the type of person who might downplay eldritch horror life-ruining knowledge as it just tickles.
Oh, that's just because it actually tickles my brain. Just like...
Right, but normal people don't say that. Not normal. That's not the right word.
That's the right word.
First, you're not offending me. I'm quite aware. I'm unique.
True.
That's a nice way to look at it.
Ruko far in the background is doing air quotes. Distinctive.
Oh, but my mind's able to handle things that might break others.
Do you know why this? I know it's not a part of what's supposed to be here. Do you know why it's here?
The thorns or the illusionary magic that is this pillar?
The magic, the thorns I can at least somewhat wrap my mind around, but the thorns don't make sense to me. The signs don't make sense to me. It almost seems like the thorns and the old growth are fighting each other and somebody else is pulling the strings.
The organization. I'm
Oh.
gonna put this here. Try
Your
to.
accent is so thick. I'm so sorry.
True.
The organization that put this here is their main goal is to keep information secret. Things that should not be known should not be known. Things that could break some, for instance, interest in the Foxglove Pact. I think I can why.
I see.
I'm not even sure what will happen if we go through with this. There's obviously some slots for 3 stones in that drawer that we found earlier. This book clearly was put here by this organization. I'm not sure what will happen.
I know it's just your accent, but it sounds like you're saying ogreization, like becoming an ogre. Like that one play where there was a princess who turned into an ogre at night.
Oh, I hate that play. Shriek.
Oh, you mean Shriek?
Yeah, Shriek, that's it. I love that one. The talking mule's a bit much sometimes, but it's good overall.
Yeah, hate that mule.
Yeah, I'm saying
Wait,
that
it can't be a mule because he has babies in the sequel. He must be like a donkey.
Well,
No, he's a.
Some mules can reproduce.
if I remember the play correctly, it is with the dragon, and dragons can have babies with anything. Everybody knows this.
That's true.
Good luck, Fetch.
That is why there are so many half-dragons.
Thanks, I'm gonna need it.
That's also true.
I don't know. You got it on night 1, man. Like,
Wait, you slept with a dragon?
Alleged dragon.
Yes.
Well, that child support is longer than normal with them. You know that, right?
What's that?
Good lord.
They must not run things like they do in Cyrillin.
Foster. I feel that I am unsure of what I'm allowed to say about this cult that I'm. To be perfectly honest, I've only indirectly dealt with them. Been around when business has been done. But for the most part, I do not pay attention.
So you haven't interacted with whatever this is directly. You've just been around it. It still does.
The master is an information broker. People come to for information. They are clientele.
Can I speak to them?
To who?
Your master. I have questions.
Oh, maybe.
How incredibly helpful.
I'm sorry. It's I will do my best to arrange a meeting. But first I have to go home first.
I heard beating instead of meeting, and
I will arrange the beating.
Yeah.
No, I have to get home first.
I guess maybe I'm grasping too far anyway. I don't even fully understand what I'm supposed to be doing yet, but I know I have to fix this place at least. And I'd like to know why there's some third party intervening.
Well then, I guess the first thing we should do is fix this place.
Rico has a hand raised.
Yeah, I had to flip that thing to urgent because I need mercy. This feels so relevant, and I will regret this for the rest of my life if I can't figure out what the hell is going on. Because this feels, Ruko knows something. I know something. What's happening? Help.
Most of what has been revealed here is kind of old news to you. You know that these places were created as a pact between the Feywild and the Material Plane and the Echo Fae. That pact was kind of overseen and regulated by the Spirit Weavers. That's why they were formed. And the pact was essentially to keep all of these gardens in the same condition across both of those planes. You understand that there is a garden identical to this one in the same location in the Feywild. And as long as those two gardens remain the same, the pact continues. And if the gardens drift too far apart, things get hairy. Specifically, things get hairy for the Echo Fae. All of this weird Cult of Whispers business, totally new to you. All of the undead business, totally new to you. Neither of them are good. Neither of them can be good things.
Bless. Thank you. You've just poured water into my spinal column and it feels good.
Yep.
I feel relaxed.
Absolutely.
Maybe we should fix this place, I guess. Sketch, you were the only other person who could follow me into the last old growth site. What do you make of this?
Well, it definitely doesn't look the same. Maybe that one was just better protected? I don't know. We have 2 of the orbs, right? There's one more somewhere.
One more.
That's true.
Also,
Maybe
for
if
the
we
record,
find that, we'll find out more. But it is weird that it wasn't like this before. Rugu, are there other places like this? Did you say that?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not because you died here or anything. I mean, it's unfortunate that it's here because you died here, but
Yeah, it's less than fortunate for sure. I'd like to figure out what's going on. But I appreciate your insight. What about you, Fetch? You've got a connection to spirits that I don't have. What do you? I don't know. I'm grasping for straws here.
Yeah, you're really scraping the bottom of the barrel with me. I'm afraid I was never. We didn't cover this. I was supposed to be
Ooh.
trained in all this stuff, but I never was. I'm sorry.
That's okay. You don't have to be sorry.
was I trained in any of this stuff, or was that planned for after I was,
You can give me a nature check or an occultism check. I will tell you up front that an occultism check is much better. And
more better?
Yes, essentially occultism is like a 5-point difference. It's going to be much more likely that you know it through occultism.
can I also touch his forehead?
That is enough, but if it hadn't been, you could have touched his forehead to help. Sketch. There were mentions during your training. And this might actually be true for Fetch too if you want to give me occultism, but I think Sketch focused a little more on some of the magic early on. There were mentions that there are many different sects of Spirit Weavers, and they focus on different things. And yours mostly dealt with elementals, because that's what they have in Zulukar, is a lot of elementals. Fetch, actually, you would have been there for this lesson too, so you guys both know the following. Your group of Spirit Weavers mostly deals with elementals, because that's the problem you have locally. You do know that there are other groups of Spirit Weavers that have totally different tasks, and you both are aware that at least one of those groups was all about protecting these mystical gardens way up to the north. So you've heard stories about this, but you've never actually interfaced with it directly.
Oh, okay. I know we had something to do with it, but what that thing is, I don't know.
Right.
That's fair.
We didn't really focus on this stuff. We have a lot of elementals, so that was our focus mostly. Maybe the place up north still has its protector somewhere? Are there like protector elemental spirits that keep things going, or I don't really know how it works. I guess
am.
the
I'm
Spirit
not sure.
Weaver's here. Maybe the Spirit Weavers here just aren't here anymore.
Maybe. Maybe if we fix this place, I can. Well, at the last site, I was able to touch the tree and talk to the old growth. Maybe I can talk to it. Ask it a question. Maybe
Maybe it knows.
the
Yeah.
dragon outside is a protector. Maybe Famador has a
Ooh.
protector too.
Maybe. And since the dragon's being controlled, he's not able to do his job.
Oh, I know about
I'm
this
sorry.
stuff.
This is all so hypothetical. Maybe we should just keep going.
Yeah, sure.
I don't mean
Yeah.
to keep distracting.
No, it's okay.
Wait.
It's good to speculate and think about what we might be up against or doing.
It's also good to rest and refocus.
Ruko, on your crit, you have heard stories of a cult that has a lot of purple iconography, and they're all about the danger of information and how some secrets are better kept secret. A lot of that lines up with what you're seeing here. You've heard it called the Cult of Whispers before. You don't know a lot about the organization, but you know the name, and you know that it's a cult that really likes to keep secrets secret and thinks that some knowledge is dangerous. And that all tracks. That all makes sense for what's going on here.
And lines up with what Baby
Oh.
Boy has kind of said.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, I used to play a game with Zeb, where we'd make joke about this team, and would just say the most cursed thing we could think of into each other's ears very quietly. Whoever cringes the hardest lost. Or if you
Yeah.
visibly gagged, I usually lost.
Ah, maybe there's that with me. Typically with forbidden knowledge, though, it makes me laugh.
When they said scrungle belch one time, I actually threw up.
Mm.
What does that mean?
It means nothing, it just hurts.
What do you guys do?
I guess head back to the tree so we can go up to the last area.
All right, wonderful. Who's leading the way as you head back out to that white tree?
Oh, do
Has
it.
it been long enough to focus?
Yes, you guys were able to focus and get your focus points back during all that.
How much?
So I think in the remaster you
it's like
just get it all back.
What?
Pretty sure that's the case. Either way, you guys were in here for like a good
Oh.
20-30 minutes. You could have got it all back anyway.
Cool. Thank.
Fetch.
Blessed be the fruit.
As you are coming around the corner, Fetch, you're the first to see that there's something new on the tree. At first, it almost kind of looks like a snake, but you realize that the ashy scales are actually bones of a thick vertebrae. And you kind of follow the winding snake that is wrapped around this tree through its branches up to the top and the top and the top, until you see that the head of this snake is poking up from the top of it. And at the top of it, you see that there is this large, basketball-sized, bird-like skull with a beak that is just kind of staring down at you. I know this token is very hard to see, so I'm going to post it in chat.
Ooh, it looks cool.
I'll point at it and say that's different. That's either
badass.
fairly good or quite bad. One of those two things is true.
Is Mayor picking up undeath from it? I assume.
Absolutely. As
Oh,
you
that's
come around the corner, you watch as it unfurls these big skeletal, kind of clawed wings.
No.
How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Does anybody have like
You
an
don't.
immediate reaction that they do before this thing can do anything? Or do you kind of just
Oh,
wait
I
and see
can
what
barf.
happens first?
Does it have to be a reaction?
No, just essentially what I'm asking is, does anybody really quickly do something instead of just watching?
Yeah. I'll throw up a gravitational lens.
Okay, understood. Just kind of between yourself and it?
Yeah, kind of more.
Alright, does anybody else do anything immediately, or do you just kind of
Like 10
wait
foot
for a
above,
second?
like 10 foot above fetch.
Understood.
Okay, so here's a stretch.
Okay, alright.
Can I try undead empathy? I know it usually says when I'm trying to impress or make an impression on another undead. Can I use undead empathy to understand this undead's motives?
I like the angle. I'll let you make
If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. No big deal.
I'm into it. I'll let you make a perception check, which is essentially an insight check, and I'll let you apply the bonus to this. So this normally just is like a toggle. I'll essentially add a +1 to your perception check.
Okay, I'll just add it here. Perfect.
While you're rolling that, Neo has an urgent hand raise. What is Sketch doing?
Seeing that Fetch is up there, not fully healed, right next to whatever that is, I'm going to cast a Rousing Splash on him real
Understood.
quick.
Good call. Good call. You can go and roll that healing.
A rousing splash.
Hmm.
Yep.
Oh,
Not
shit.
rousing.
You said
Rousing.
too late. That's what you said. It's on
Did I?
screen.
Is it
Oh, no.
a rousing?
He didn't. He didn't.
Oh,
he didn't pause
like
between
A. Yes. No, I did. I
You
definitely
didn't pause.
did.
It's too late.
All right. Does anybody else do anything like immediately? Like, do you have an instant reaction to seeing this, or do you watch for a second? And I'm going to get to you, Foster.
I mean, my eyes wide, glasses and everything. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to figure out what information is entering my brain right now. I don't know. I guess I'm just watching. I just want to know what I'm interpreting here.
All right, totally understand. Then here's how things go. It looks down at all of you, and it seems not terribly perturbed. Like, it doesn't really care much for your presence. It doesn't seem to think much of you at all. It looks back down to the tree, and you see that it grabs its, it like unfurls its wings, and it takes this long tail and twists it around one of the branches of this tree, and snaps it off. And it's at this point, Foster, with your kind of slanted empathy, this thing is very simple-minded. You get the impression that it is probably mindless, that it has been given a specific order. It has like a task that it is doing, and that task is not defend this area. It is grab this branch and do something. It's not here to fight, and probably won't do so unless you attack it.
Quick question.
Yeah.
There's a purple aura around here. Does this match that flame in the sky that we saw earlier?
It does, and the aura should be off right now, but it's about to come on, because what happens, after it snaps the branch off of this tree, it starts to, like a snake coming out of a jar, lift itself higher and higher until it is stretched up towards the sky. It's nice and wide. And then
What the fuck?
Oh.
and
He's
then
the ghost of the dragon. Oh no.
and then like a meteor, it shoots up into the sky, leaving behind a streak of purple flame. There's the roar of fire as it grows more and more distant, and eventually it disappears over the edge.
Wow.
What was that?
Are there other branches broken off like it's been doing this for a bit?
Give me perception or survival, or maybe nature, or gardening, or anything applicable.
I don't have any of those things.
Damn shame. Perception it is then.
I say I'll help him with whatever I can help with, but
Also,
You
we
make
have
a
an
plant check.
urgent hand raise from Sketch.
Oh, that's the old one.
Okay, got it.
I'm having Mare second it.
Baby Boy, there's a lot up there. It's hard to see. You definitely see some places where they're broken, but they look old, like maybe that they've just kind of either were shed with time or, they're just barren because it's autumn. Mare is able to see that there are at least a couple other branches that look deliberately snapped off.
Oh, looks like it's been doing this for a bit. Presumably he'll be back soon.
This whole scene makes me so mad.
we have to fix it.
Maybe it's grafting them someplace else and spreading white trees.
It got burned up, didn't it? Or did it actually just take it away?
It seemed to take it away. It was not burned up, not damaged, not destroyed.
What kind of tree is this? Anyway, like...
You can give
Because
me
it
a
looks
nature if you want to try to identify.
I do.
Both of you are incredibly skilled, incredibly knowledgeable about nature and plant. There are some elements of this tree that resemble an ash tree, but you can both confidently say it is not an ash tree. The bark is the wrong color. The leaves are stark white. You can both confidently say it has some sort of a magical or supernatural element to it. It is not a normal, natural tree. And I'll even say on like a 25 and a 27, both of you are confident that it's not just like, oh, somebody brought this over from the Feywild. It's not a planar import. This is the closest thing you can think of is your guardian tree. It is a magical creation. It resembles a tree, but it is not a real life tree.
Weird, then why is it breaking bits off if it's not a real tree?
Foster, I forgot that you have indeed had this vision. This tree looks remarkably similar to the vision that you had of a big, dead tree in front of a pyramid in the desert. Just much smaller.
In this, presumably, maybe this is not correct, but it looks also similar to the tree at the Famador old growth site, correct?
Correct,
the one
yes.
Like split open.
Yes. Yeah.
I think it's a branch, air quotes, of the old growth. It's the same as the tree at the Famador site, and the same one that I guess you guys didn't see it, but the same one that I saw when we did carrot weed. The one in the desert, the one that I think the undead are using. When I think,
Do you think they'll take the branches there to graft it to the tree?
I guess it could be. I don't really know what's going on down there. I know I've said it before, but I don't even know why I woke back up. I shouldn't even be here. I don't know what's going on.
Do you know what would happen if they were to graft a branch of this tree to a dead one?
Well, you typically don't graft live branches onto a dead tree because then the live branch is just gonna die.
Yeah, this is magic, no?
I guess it's magic, but
I know that Olin attacked the Vespers because he wanted the seed of the moonlight, and that's a powerful artifact that still exists now, but it's used for resurrection and bringing things back. I guess if he planted it and grew it, he could, if he's truly serving the desolate king, maybe he could corrupt it and use its power to bring anything back. I don't know. It's all theoretical. I think Cyrillin still has the seed, as far as I know, but I don't know what the connection is. I'm sorry.
that's okay.
It's all good. Here, I'm gonna take Mare and I'm going to put him on the little bank right there. Be like, Mare, if you see him come back, scream for us, please.
Before we go, if this is part of the old growth, could you talk to it?
I can try. I think the thorns might block me, but I'll try. I'll walk over to it, I suppose, and put a hand on it. Be like, Can you hear me? Or I'm here to help.
There's a faint breeze that seems to rustle, in particular around this tree, but no response.
It's too weak. We have to get rid of the thorns, I think. Something's corrupting this place. It's not right. It's not the way it should be.
Right, these thorns definitely should not be here. Hacking at them doesn't work. Setting them on fire doesn't work. Can we keep moving forward? Maybe we can find where they're coming from.
Perhaps the device that the stones go into does something that could help?
Maybe. Whenever I hurt the bush, I hear a woman scream really far away. So maybe it's just magic plants, and we could get rid of them.
Oh, like what's that term? Rippling about roots? Roots them?
Yeah. I don't know
I-
what you said. I'm sorry.
Oh, just talking about her roots. He like points to his toes. Roots? He like digs them in the ground.
Uh-huh.
Her roots.
Yeah. Well, if you kill a plant's roots, they die. No. So maybe her sense of being is near her roots.
But she keeps moving. She's
Oh yeah, but she must have some place where she is a core of some sort. No.
Maybe. That makes sense. Like all these brambles lead to some big middle bramble.
A core bramble. A root bramble, some might say.
The thorns here aren't incredibly different from my verdant seed.
Why is it so dark in here? I'll light a torch.
I've got another long shot.
What you got?
Okay, so I, at that suggestion, will cast Root Reading. Root Reading says that I read the root systems. Do I sense, like, a denser pocket? Like, can I tell where this entity's heart, so to speak, is located?
Love that. Love that. Give me a survival check. And then I'm going to come up to that room and tell you what you guys see when you get it lit.
Oh, I got it.
Ooh, not good.
Not super great. However, you can at least sense that most of the energy is coming from over far to the kind of westish. Every time that the thorns have regrown to fill in a gap, they seem to come from the west, as if something is pushing them out from over to the west. Kind of in the area that you just came from, although you didn't see it over there.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the cave, as you guys light up this torch, what you find is essentially a kind of pleasant little grotto inside of a cave. There's
Full of
grass and clover that is growing thickly in here. It's this nice, like, blanket cover. And you can see that all along the back wall, the walls are not as rough as it looks like on the map. It's kind of this smooth stone that has script carved into it. The script, let me double check, I think is in common, but let me make sure that's actually true. It is. It is in common.
What does it say?
It says, this is meant to be a place of natural beauty, curated carefully to maintain a specific order. It's easily defiled. If you've stumbled here by mistake, please take care within its walls. Exit through the water surrounding the white tree outside this grotto. Swim down, trust, and breathe. It's perhaps a violation of the oath that I swore to protect this place, to leave anything as permanent as this message in its bounds. But I fear that the alternative may be worse, and so I gamble upon this small sin. I pray that you'll forgive a forlorn mother a little forbidden hope. I am Efef, a dragon. I was golden in my first life, and woven of wood and bone in the second life granted to me by Stick, and this place, by way of an artifact that we called the Seed of the Moonlight Prayer. I was part of an order dedicated to protecting this place, maintaining it, and keeping it hidden. Though I must not share the details of this order, please be assured that its importance cannot be understated. I gladly gave my life for it once, and if you value the fair world that we share, you ought to do the same. Though there are many places like this one was my charge. Beyond my duty to my order, it is especially important to me because it is where the seed was born, at a dire time, by my midnight prayer, and with the sacrifice of my first life. Though the seed has long been taken from this place, it still feels like an intrinsic part of my soul now. The seed is the only child I ever bore successfully, its children my grandchildren, and in many ways that makes this place feel like the working womb that the gods chose not to give my first body, in addition to the tremendous importance that it already had. But I fear that my end approached. I have had dire and confusing dreams of late, and I'm becoming stricken by madness. Colorless creatures have started to appear within this place that ought not be here. When I try to confront them, I awake hours later, often surrounded by destruction of my own doing. Selfishly, I'd sooner die than be the destruction of this place, but as I already did so centuries ago, and as the benevolences that brought me back from that first death would be betrayed if I were to rush to a second end of my own making, I'll continue to serve as long as I can. I pray that Styx will once again reward my faithfulness to the sanctity of all life, and that this place will forgive my transgressions upon it. As a compromise with my selfishness, I've tried to restrain myself at night. I've tried chains and bindings, I've tried exhausting myself, I've tried seeking the aid of others, but when I dream, I awake here once again. In truth, I don't know if any chain is strong enough to truly bind me, and I don't believe that this body can be sufficiently exhausted. And I don't want to kill any more of the people who I charge with trying to restrain me. If I'm too far gone to speak my name, pray end my suffering. It's no longer me. I've served my duty. Go then, if that happens, to a dragon named Argumenivex to the east, and explain what you found here. If he's not there, travel to the Isle of Regalwater, on the northern shores of the old Affixi territories. Seek the largest tree, and those who protect it, and explain that I'm gone. They'll find another to replace me. It's a lot of scrawling on this cave wall.
That's a bit foreboding. I'll I guess, I don't know, write it down?
You do see that at the very bottom of this message, there is a scrawled drawing of the tree in front of this place, and its roots are growing out of a seed.
Do
Hey,
I?
Foster, you probably should come read this.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't move my token. I assume I'm in there.
Yeah, you're in there.
Okay, that's good. Okay, good then. Never mind.
That's a fact. They sent us here,
Why?
and that means the tree that's growing there that's the seed of the Moonlight Prayer. It's right here.
What's that mean, Foster?
It means Olin never got what he came for. If the seed is still down there, it means Cyrillin doesn't have it. It means Olin doesn't have it. It means no one has it.
That's good, no?
It seems good to me, but I'm just a gardener. I don't.
Let's get this garden back into shape. Then perhaps you can do your thing. Help with this tree. You might need to stop this bone dragon, no?
Do I
I
love
won't.
a large tree?
Yes,
Regal water.
absolutely. No check required. Regalwater has a very, very large tree that is essentially the headquarters for the folks there. You've been taken to a few meetings there. Did you in the dump that I sent you a long time ago, I mentioned that there is like a chamber that only certain people can go into. That is within that tree.
Whoa. You know, Foster, I know this place. It's a tree.
You do?
In Regal Water, yeah.
How do you know it? Where is it?
It's on an island north of Lemondale. It's the old Affixi lands. The ones I've never conquered.
Is it healthy? Is it taken care of?
Impression, yeah.
Give me a spirit revealers check. This is an easy check for you, but it is just secret enough that I will make you roll for it.
A spirit.
Spirit
lore?
Weaver's lore check. Yep.
Whoa. No, you're on point.
All right. Actually, if you want, I'll let you keep that new roll, but you don't have to use a hero point if you would like to use your new composition cantrip instead. The one that lets you
Please.
just have advantage on knowledge check.
Please.
Yeah. So that is your under spells.
Crossover.
No, it's Lore Masters at Jude. And that just takes a focus point, which you can get back in 10 minutes anyway, so you might as well do it.
Yes.
Wonderful. That bumps it from a 13 to a 15, which is just enough to know that Asha talked about a garden that she was responsible for maintaining on Regalwalk. You get the sense that she was probably the caretaker of that garden, and as a result, it's probably pretty well taken care of, aside from all the stuff that is happening to her lately.
Yes, I relay this. I think it's well taken care of as best it can be. It's being watched.
That's good. That's good. These places need to be maintained. They have to be kept maintained. We have to. I know. I've said it so many times. We have to fix this place, and that we have to fix the Faf. She's not gone. I know she isn't.
Do what we can.
Definitely try, yeah.
We have to give it the best shot we can. I know this place will bounce back, and I know FF will bounce back.
Hey, Foster.
Hmm.
These old growth groves. They are on two realms, no? 2 dimensions.
They seem to be, from my understanding.
Or the second ones all on the same one. For instance, that thing that took the branch. It flew off. Did it fly off to another grove? Or are only groves here? That desert you saw with the tree, is it another grove? It's rhetorical. Just food for thought.
Yeah, I guess having been in 2 is probably not enough, but do I understand that, like, the groves exist in the confines of another plane of existence, or if the groves are their own plane of existence?
They're their own thing, but they mirror each other. They are intentionally meant to be identical in layout and identical in location. And because the Feywild is kind of a mirror of the real world, that usually means that the geography is the same too, the terrain is the same too.
So if we left this grove, we would be out in an area, and we could walk to another grove, in theory.
In theory.
Can I?
I mean, go ahead, sorry.
No, I'm just gonna touch some thorny vine and do some healing.
Interesting. On the thorny wall here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever doesn't look natural here, it shouldn't be here. I'm trying to check it.
Painfully negative. No. Okay. Go ahead and give me an occultism check. I'll let you stretch this like I've been doing.
Oh boy, I'm stretchy. I'm long.
Yeah. You just get the initial glimpse, so essentially the baseline behavior of this spell, which is that you get the sense of a face and an emotion. The face that you get is... I'll just post the token. It seems easier than trying to describe this face. It's a twiggy critter, with a face made of bark twisted in thorn. Where is this thing? Where's our friend here? A little hard to see. This.
He's adorable!
It is essentially
Correct.
a little twiggy critter with thorns all across its barky skin and a face that is kind of made out of this old, dry, grayed-out bark, little eye holes, which looks similar to the face that has emerged from the thorns, although it's more discreet here. It is not like the Jim Henson puppet from the library. It's like what that face would look like if they were their own face. The emotion that you get is one of oh, how do I even describe this? Of duty, of a small sense of honor, of a little bit of mischief. It's like somebody. It's the emotion that you get when you've been trusted with a secret and important mission, which is one that actually Ruka is probably kind of familiar with.
Yeah.
The feeling that you would get if your dad came to you and gave you a mission. That is the emotion that you feel from this thing.
Man, little Ruko with his stupid snaggletooth grin. Tiny man. Well, that's weird. Huh. I don't know how to relay that, because that sounds like fun times, but that also, this is something that's been fucking up the place, right?
Sure has been.
Yeah. That's all I got for now.
Okay. What do you guys do?
I guess I'll keep working this way, look for the other cave, look for the area.
The root system, the heart of whatever this is, that felt like it was to the west. Like basically where we just came from.
Wait, I want to check and make sure the seed's here. Just... Can I jump in the water and look and see if the seed's down there?
Sure. Yeah, give me a perception check.
Okay.
I'll aid another.
I'll hold them underwater. No, I'm just
Thank
joking.
you. No, I need to practice. My girlfriend got big, thick lips.
Fetch, go and give me a perception check as well.
Can I read Mephistoff through this whole process?
Give me insight perception.
Is he undead?
That's kind of where I'm at. I know you haven't it yet, but
He doesn't seem to be undead. He rings up with a heartbeat to Mare's life sense. He seems to be normal. Oh my god, Fetch and Sketch, Jesus Christ. And Foster. Foster, the impression that you get is, with the 21, he seems legit. He seems inawed. He seems like this is one of the craziest things that he has seen, possibly ever. This is a big adventure, and he's just kind of a dude with a sword, who, frankly, looks like a noble who maybe has never actually swung a sword before. He just took lessons, because he's a noble, and you take lessons if you're a noble. He seems very worried for Thalia's safety, relieved that she's back. And with a 21, you get a little bit of a... Every now and then you glance over and see that he is glancing at you with like a, oh, okay, this is the guy I've heard so much about.
Roger.
Fetch and Sketch, working together, especially with the crit from Fetch. You dive under the water, and you see faint light. Like if you were to swim deep enough, you would find light. You could go all the way through this. And on a crit, you can see just a pale night sky and some burnt trees. You get the sense that you swim back out of this to escape this place when you're ready to leave. The roots of this tree seem to go down past all of that. However, it's worth mentioning that they split. You do see where like the trunk becomes the roots. I'm sure there is actual plant anatomy for this place. But you see the trunk goes down into the water a few feet, and then it spreads out into the root. There's no seed there. The roots are just roots.
Okay, no seed, but that's how we get out when we want to leave.
Well, that's good to know.
What is the OK symbol?
I couldn't see all the way through, though. I'm assuming that's where we came in, but...
I blow bubbles.
This way, I guess.
Yeah, I see a cave right there. Don't any points.
And
All
also,
the way to this pillar.
as you were looking around that corner, you see a little scurrying shape, a little shadow, maybe like 2 or 3 feet tall, just kind of scurry and leap into the thorn.
Was it within 30 feet of me? And if so, was it undead?
It was not undead. It was something living.
Can I make a perception check to see what it was?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll have Mare second.
Another tooth fairy swarm.
Better not be. I'm too close to the front. I don't want to deal with that.
2 of my teeth are really loose.
Yeah, it's kind of unnerving. You only catch it out of the corner of your eye, and Baby Boy doesn't see it super well. But Mare, who is pretty acclimated to playing hide and seek with things with Foxtail, spots just a little glimmer of what looks like a pale, kind of grayish, burnt orange foxtail diving into the thorns.
You sure you didn't get that backwards?
I sure did. You got the 12. Or, sorry, Mare got the 12, you got the 16. Yeah.
Okay. How close was it to me? I didn't see where you said it was at.
It was about... You saw it kind of running over in this area, and it dove into the thorns right about here.
Did it look colorless? Or just, like, when you say pale?
Pretty pale. Pretty pale.
Like Echo Fae pale?
Seems reasonable. Like, there are things in the real world that are gray, so it's hard to say with certainty, but it was pale enough that it could have been, yeah.
That's okay, Fox over here. I'm gonna go investigate it.
Like normal fox, like a little one.
Oh, hi. Gonna try to see if I can get a closer look.
You get, like, right up into it. You kind of dig around, you continue to look, and you just see darkness back there.
Okay. Does my shape changer intuition, I think it's like 10 feet, give off anything?
Negative.
It went into the spirit world.
Ominous.
Sketch has a hand raised. What are you doing?
Oh, that was to go underwater. I forgot to turn it off.
Gotcha. I swear I'll eventually make it so that I can do that for you guys.
I assume there's like footprints, like box footprints over here.
Give me survival.
I'm not good at that. Fetch. You're really good at things, no?
Do I smell fox?
Give me perception. And also, with your existing 16, I'll say that you don't just see prints, Baby Boy.
25.
Fetch with the 25.
Keep in mind, foxes stink.
Yeah, foxes do stink. So it's noteworthy that you don't really smell fox. What you do smell is kind of this, oh boy, like, you know, okay, so imagine that fake cinnamon smell, like the red hot cinnamon, but then make it slightly soured, like a soured version of fake red hot cinnamon. Like a bad Thanksgiving potpourri over here.
Like if someone farted inside the Michael's entryway where they keep all the smelly stuff.
Yeah, you got it. You're picking up what I'm throwing down.
Like a bowl of cinnamon toast crunch that's been out for 2 weeks.
Sure, yeah.
Gross.
Yeah, there's not a... Yeah, I don't smell a fox nowhere. I'll look for tracks, but I don't think it was a fox, my guy. I think it was a spirit.
The vines didn't do anything, did they?
No, not that you've seen. They seem to be just kind of normal right now.
The thorns would have torn a regular fox to pieces. Ribbons.
Well, I guess we just have to keep an eye out.
Ribbons, you say?
Sketch, as you come around this pillar, you see another one of these pillars.
Oh, baby boy, there's another pillar in here.
Oh, how exciting.
I want to touch this one.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
like turn away from everyone and I'll look at the book.
You look at the... There's a new path.
Okay. Where's the... Is there a place in here for it?
Yeah, Fetch is sitting on it.
Oh, I thought that was... Okay, I got you.
Granted, it runs floor to ceiling, but his token is sitting on it.
Oh, it's
All
for
right. This time I'm... Well, I thought there was we drew. Never mind, that's fine. I'm going to look at the book. I'm going to try to see if I can see stroke order.
If you can see... Oh, I think you already did this once.
I did that on... Yeah, it was a different one, though, because it keeps changing every time I open it up.
That's... Sure, I'll let you repeat it, but I'm going to use the rules as written where the repeated check is going to have a higher DC. So give me a perception, or if you have something related to like forgery or painting, you can give me that instead.
I still have active. It's active for an hour. My just post it.
Yeah, the like obscure writing thing. I'll give you a +1 from
Strange
that.
script. I get a +2 actually.
Oh, +2. Excellent.
I'll go ahead and add it. Ooh, it's not very good.
Yeah, unfortunately, it seems to almost be deliberately drawn in such a way that it's hard to tell what end it starts at. It seems like somebody went out of their way to do this, like more like a painting and less like a script.
Okay. I will say no. It's fine. It's fine. Paintings would be easier actually because it's kanji. It's fine. I'm just going to start from the top and work my way back around again. So call clockwise.
Work from the top. So to be clear, are you drawing this symbol?
That's the symbol the book gave me.
All right. When you finish the symbol, I need a will save as you feel a pain start to rack over your mind. That is a save. You only take half of this, and it is only a trifling... one cut in half to 1 point of mental damage. But then you hear the hoarse whisper once again.
I didn't see any horses.
Does it say the same thing?
Yeah, beware of the danger of knowledge. Yeah, that's what it says.
I don't listen to any man, and I'll do it the other way.
All right, you flip the pattern, you draw it. This time the light stays on, the path is there.
Okay, fetch. Or skit. Fetch. Fetch. Your turn. I mean, don't push the button, fetch. Don't do it. Whatever you do not push this button.
Do you push the button?
Wait, what does the button taste like?
Don't push it. Don't
Do you,
push it.
do you lick the button?
I lick the button.
It tastes neutral. It's almost like you're licking hard water, but not ice. If ice was room temperature, that's what it tastes like.
It's like solid air.
Yeah, it feels like you're licking solid air.
Alright, push the button.
Alright, you push the button. Stone starts to lift up, splits in the middle. Immediately, baby boy, you look up and see that there is indeed a little shard of the yellow stone in the top half of it that is being taken up into the seal. And on the bottom, once again, there is writing etched into a little stone plate, which immediately begins to read itself aloud. This one, thankfully, much shorter. Many of the intelligent Echo beings believe that the Pact's dissolution is inevitable. They're divided on how to approach this looming doom. Some overstep their bounds to maintain the Pact, setting foot on foreign soil long enough to right the discrepancies that have formed over the millennia. Others, wiser, seek to hasten it, believing that the synchronicity of these sites is actually a prison. It is these wise Echoes who have bartered with us for servitude, and with the great old ones that we serve, for information on how they can make right this ancient injustice. If you would serve us, lover of whispers, then serve these wise Echoes as our allies. Blessed are you who have been brought here, for you are now the Whispering Fade.
Whispering Fade. Does that mean anything?
Give me an occultism check. You do your crossover if you want. Yep.
You know I do. Trying to see if I get a bonus from anything that I have. Here. I don't know if this gives me a bonus or not.
Especially
Especially the very last part.
To checks, you attempt chosen when investigating or identifying magic. Okay. This doesn't ring any bells, unfortunately. You can draw whatever conclusions you want. Obviously, the word whisper is right in there, but nothing really stands out to you. You've never heard that specific phrase before.
Gotcha. I'll make note of it, though. I'll probably been writing down everything that we find. And then I'll reach up and I'll grab the final stone.
As you reach up...
Snapping. No, sorry.
As you reach up and grab the final stone, the thorns behind begin to twist once more. But this time, rather than a face emerge, shapes actually begin to emerge. Fetch, are you actually out there, or are you in there still pushing the button and licking the thing?
I pushed the button and started reading up where I left.
Okay. Then Fetch, you were the first to see as spirits emerge from the thorns. One by one.
He was right.
These little critters with kind of this just barely touched with orange, but mostly gray fur, fox-like creatures about the size of a fox, but walking upright on their legs, with wooden masks that are carved into the shapes of skulls.
No.
Just step through the thorns one by one.
These are the perfect creatures.
And then behind this creature. And it looks to all of you, and especially towards Foster, and towards Fetch and Sketch and Ruko. I cannot abide you to take these things if you will not see reason. So, we will have to do this the hard way. And begins to lash out towards you with these sharp thorns, but that is where we will roll initiative. Biscuit, you do have a hand raise. Was that before all this happened?
Yes, but it is not applicable. Essentially, I was gonna come out here and try to find these little fox spirits and commune with them.
Understood. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. Oh, I forgot to do it again. If I do it one more time, you guys get to level up.
You know what?
Oh, we're so close. We're
You
so
said it.
close.
So it's canon now, and you can't no takesy backsies.
Flip that.
No takesy backsy.
No tabaxies.
Twitch chat, if you have any love in your heart for us whatsoever, you will clip that and hold into it.
Yeah.
Oh, thank God, geez. First act. I love that. I love that.
I like how she's like, "You guys won't listen to reason." It's like you guys aren't giving us reason, but it's fine. I'm not even thinking about it.
I don't know about mad spirits. Betch is just over here like, oh, our bad, our bad. What do you want us to do? Nice tail.
I just feel like I should know.
Alright, wonderful. As she lashes her hands towards all of you, there is a wall of thorns that bursts up out of the ground as she begins to cast a spell. Double checking a thing. Oh my God, that's so long. Okay,
That's what she said.
that is kind of what she said, actually. Yeah. A wall of thorns rips across this opening here. It is about 10 feet tall, about 5 feet thick. And that is all three of her actions to start. That brings us to Ruka.
Oh boy. Where's this wall of thorns?
It's the big, jagged orange bit down here to the southwest.
Oh, I see. Uh-huh. 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 What can I do? Okay. This is so fucked up. I want to inspire people to keep it together. I'm gonna get the heck out of here. Oh yeah, I should cast that. Here we go. Inspire Courage!
Oh, excellent. Somebody clicked. Okay. Yeah, everybody can drag Inspire Courage onto yourself. You are all well within range of that. And then 2 actions left.
Well, they just scoot. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That's it.
All right, that'll bring us to Foster.
Well, I reckon I'll take a 1 action. Let me see how many actions this costs, actually. Yeah, 1 action to stride. Just to get in line of sight of anything. And then I will do a Ray of Frost against Dolbuwat.
Can I give him cover?
I don't know.
I'm kind of in the way.
Let me check. Let me check. If you're actually trying to give him cover, let me see if shooting through creatures provides cover.
I missed anyway.
Oh, you missed anyway. But yeah. For flavor, at least, it does look like Fetch's instinct is to like protect this thing.
Oh yeah, Fetch like leaps in front and like blocks the frost ray with his shoulder.
Hell.
Alright. Well, that's all 3 of my actions.
Alright. That brings us to... Oh, we have Tex. Tex, you can be with the group on the inside of this thorn wall if you would like.
Yes, please.
The boy, he's back.
The boy is back in town.
I probably only have time for 1 turn, but I'm going to do stuff.
That's fair.
Kill everything.
I don't know what we're fighting or have any context for anything, so I'm just going to kill something.
That's a hit. That's a crit. For 17 combined?
I believe so.
Excellent. As you slash into this thing, it recoils and it makes like an adorable little squeak, but then you see that the blood that pours out of it is this thick, black, waxy blood.
It needs to make a fort save.
Sure fails that.
Slowed.
Take slowed 1 until the end of your next turn. Great. Anything else? I think that was all 3.
I think I have a thing for the cunning, but I can't remember what it is. It's something useless.
Understood.
I'll figure it out.
For sure.
And if it's relevant, I'll let you know.
Sounds good. Alright, that brings us to... the south one. Fetch. This little guy is scampers up to you and timidly extends a hand to you. Like he wants you to take his hand. What do you do?
I will.
It's a trap. Take it.
You feel warmth. You feel comfort. You feel something probing its presence into your mind. What do you do?
I probe back. I'm probing into his mind. I'm going to guide you back to the Echo Fae. We're going to go together. I'm going to take you to where you belong.
You... Oh, boy. Here's how we're going to...
Oh, I should suffer for this, by the way, so don't... If that's what you're wondering about.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out how to process that suffering, how to actually mechanically implement that suffering. Understood. You are shown two visions. One of them is yourself in a grassy field, a meadow, a beautiful sprawling meadow filled with flowers. There's bright, beautiful sun and blue sky overhead, and you bend down and you stoop down and you pluck a four-leafed clover and you stuff it in your mouth and chew it, and it tastes good as a grassy, earthy smell. That's the first vision that you're shown. And then the second vision is the exact same one, except the field is gray, and the sky is gray, and the clover is still four-leafed, but it's gray. And this creature is sitting next to the clover, rubbing its ears, or its eyes like it's crying. And you, almost like that meme, see one of these visions to your left and one of these visions to your right, and a path that winds down each way. Which way do you pick?
Well, these guys are spooky, scary gray, and I want to lead them home, so the gray one.
All right, wonderful. I love to hear that. Perfect. Excellent.
I'm here for you, though.
Yeah. For his third action, give me a will save.
Pretty good.
Pretty good. Okay. This thing starts to, like, literally clamber up your body, like trying to get up for a shoulder ride. And as it does, its big poofy foxtail just, like, keeps brushing past your face, like a cat that's being real annoying. But that's all you really notice and process for now, and that's its whole turn. Baby boy, you're up.
Is that happening in my mind, or is that actually happening?
Everybody else sees all of this except for the visions, which were just for you.
Okay.
I get to recall knowledge
Oh, calling up into the retired. This is so appropriate.
for a 19.
For a 19, I love that. I love that a whole. First of all, with your Daemon lore, I'm going to give you a slant for that because these things are indeed absolutely spirits, and they are in fact like blemish spirits. It's spirits that you would be very familiar with. Notably, they are not from the Golden Wars. They're older. They're Echo Fae. They are called Vuldra. They're little impish kind of tricksters, and they specialize in the manipulation of luck and fortune. They are known to place minor curses on people, and then they just have a really bad day for a while. Oh, and also they can, like, punch you and slash you and do nasty fox things.
Cool.
Oh, and actually, that's high enough that you would also learn... They heal automatically over time unless exposed to acid or fire. Anyway, back to Baby Boy.
I'm going to, like, Mare, and then I'm going to amp my Psychic Gravity, so I can use it as one action, and I have 70 movement speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because I have to move extra to get through sketch. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and I move there, out of the way.
All right.
And then I'll Cosmere again, and I'm going to do a Wormhole Assault on this dude here. And I'm going to amp it as well.
All right.
So he is flat-footed for this. Do I need to do anything to make him flat-footed, or is you?
Nope, I got it. That is a hit, almost a crit. Your Inspired Courage from Ruko's not on there. That's a crit.
Cool. Wait, it has Courage's Anthem Odie on there.
Oh, yep, I lied. I lied straight to your face. It's already in there.
Yeah, I wouldn't lie to you like that though. And then damage.
All right. That's 19 piercing damage. The bolt sinks in, and you see this like thick, syrupy black ooze kind of pour out of its body as it squeals in pain.
And then I'm gonna be like, it'd be easier to listen to reason if you'd actually give it. That's it.
Wonderful. Fetch, that brings us to you. What do you do?
I guess I'm like kind of looking for a spot to like kind of squish this dude back into the echo fight.
For what it's worth, he's up on your shoulders now, and he's like grabbed one of your ears and is trying to steer you like a horse towards the thorns.
Oh, the ones in the thorn wall, or
any of them are fine. Any of them. For what it's worth, this wall of thorns looks identical to the thorns that are all around you. They just don't have fancy art.
Okay,
any of these writhing thorns would do.
So one action move, and then for my other action, I'll like grab him under his pits and like kind of stuff him in thorns. Here you go, buddy.
Excellent. You have one action remaining, and he slips through the thorns like they're not even there. He effortlessly glides through the plant matter. But he reaches back and pulls your hand like he wants you to join him.
Okay, I'll take you all the way. Let's go.
All right, wonderful. You find that you do not slide through painlessly. What do I need? What do I need
This
from
was
you?
a big mistake.
As you step through, the thorns begin to twist around you, and sure enough, it's not pleasant. Oh, it's just straight up damage. Oh, okay. You don't get to save for shit on this. Good luck. As you step through, you see they part as if inviting you in, but as soon as you get like halfway in, they close around you. You take 11 points of piercing damage.
I can't take you all the way. That's about as far as I can get.
All right, excellent. I think that brings us to Miss Voldra. First, it heals a little bit. And I think it is just gonna start punching Ted.
It punches him?
It does. It's got a little fist. It just hits.
Tech should be sickened anymore.
Oh yeah, that's right. He got cleansed, so that is a miss. Good call. Once with Matt. That one hits for realsies. For 10 points. Bludgeoning. And then with its third action, after it slams its fist into you, you start to see this vision in your mind, but it is just the gray, desaturated field with a withering gray sky over it. I need a will save from you, Tex, please.
He also doesn't have the Courageous Anthem on him, since he was put on here after, I think. So he doesn't have the
true.
+1 to
So
stuff.
that bumps it from 24 to 25, which is a success. You're able to recognize that something is trying to fuck with your mind, and you aren't having any of that. You're able to fight it off just fine. This Voltra heals a little bit.
Yeah, he was only off guard for the attack I did. He doesn't remain off
Correct,
guard.
yeah.
No! Okay, well,
Sorry,
change
only
what I
for the
want.
attack I do. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
This little bastard is going to use one action to run over to Fetch, which I think triggers from Tex. You have opportunity attack. You're a fighter. That is a hit for 6 points of slide. He stumbles, full hundreds of beavers, face plants, gets up and continues running over to Fetch. And once he gets up there, he full impact body slams Fetch in a shove attempt. This is against your fort.
Also,
DC.
it should be. Did you give him the Courage of Anthems? He does 1 more damage as well.
Oh, nice.
It has a +1 to your damage rolls.
I always
So
forget.
I think the other attack that Tex did should also have a +1.
Gotcha, so that would be 3 extra damage. I'll take that off. Unfortunately, Fetch, I hate to make you wasted 20, but it's just against your fort DC, which is essentially your passive fort save. You don't roll against it. He rolled 20, which I think probably beats your fort DC.
I'm almost sure it does, I think.
Uh,
Sports plus 6, so that's 16.
Perfect. Then he succeeds. As you start to realize, oh shit, these thorns are coming in on me and scratching me, you hear another one of these come up behind you, cackling, and shoves you deeper in. You take another 5 points of piercing damage as you're pushed through. Another 5. Third action. Well, we'll do free action shuffle to get back over to tech. And then third action with Matt. Try to strike. Ooh. Hit 4. 12 points of bludgeoning. And that brings us to Scad.
Okay. One stride action. Gets me to there. Then I will do a big stab. Oh,
Damn shit.
did we have hero points?
Yeah, we're past the halfway point. You start with 1, and you should have a second if you haven't used any.
Cool. We'll use one on that because that was terrible.
Much better. Not a crit, but still better. That's it.
Even with off guard? Yeah. Okay.
Correct.
Alrighty. Here's some damage. Oh, that's the wrong damage. I'm sorry.
10 points of slap.
And then I have I think this is a action. To follow that up with a knife twist.
Also, I don't see your
we
sneak
should-
attack in there.
Huh. Why isn't it doing that? I wonder. Maybe because
Oh, it's because you weren't targeted.
targeted.
Yeah.
I reroll the damage. We can just take the sneak attack damage.
Yep. There we go. Last two there were 6 and 1 for another 7.
Then I twist the knife for an action that causes persistent bleed, equal to the number of damage dice, which I believe is 2.
2. All right, excellent. 2 persistent.
And then I'll go ahead and do another map attack because I've got the off guard still.
Perfect. That one is a miss.
Miss. Okay.
All right, that brings us back to the top with the double. All right. She's going to use one action to... Oh, do you think? Why? She's actually going to step all the way up to Sket. And as she walks up, she begins to shake, and this thick, noxious kind of orange powder begins to emit this pollen that fills the air all throughout this area. Let me turn this on so I remember to do it. And then she's gonna try to stab you with some of her sharp thorn claw.
Could I use a reaction to pull up my basic face mask that I have?
I don't know if it does it say you can do it as a reaction?
Let me see if it's an action or not.
Yeah.
It does not specify, so.
Gotcha. For what it's worth, you guys had like an airborne problem earlier. If you just had your mask up, that's fine with me.
He probably would have taken it off. It gets hot.
That's fair. All right. Nothing happens right away, but you imagine you'll probably have to do some saves on your turn.
Okay.
However, for now, the attack. Critical miss. Son of a bitch. We'll do third action with Matt. Still a miss.
Cool.
And that brings us to Ruka. Ruka, you can tell you are right at the edge of this pollen. If you get any closer, you're going to be breathing it.
I fire a bolt in there at enemies. Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'm gonna try to. Ooh, it's 30 feet away. You should be able to make it. I'll do phase ball. Keep doing that.
That is a really good roll. The range on Facebolt is 30 feet. You will have to get closer to hit something.
If I get any closer, I'm huffing pollen.
That does seem to be the case, so it's up to you if it's worth risking pollen.
I forget, what does Rico's phase bolt look like?
It looks like it's extremely vivid in my mind right now, but my words are just falling apart. It's
It's okay, take your time.
You warp reality. You take the images from the surfaces around you, like the reflections off of water, the shining off of roots, and it warps, melds into this purplish dagger that just bolts and then it's gone.
Ooh.
Okie dokie. Well. Great. I am not a combat guy.
I felt that.
Fun. Yeah, I'm just going to do nothing actually, because I can't.
Why don't you go team?
I'm encouraging
Get some
you.
get some pom poms out.
Going. Yeah, you going.
HOTT.
All right, Foss.
Okay, this pollen.
Yeah.
Is it? This might be a stretch. Can I tell if it's emanating from the Dolbuat? And if I can stop. Perfect, that's all I needed.
Yep,
I
yep.
will take a couple steps forward with one action. Then for 2 more actions, I will cast a spell. I will attempt to Gust of Wind just straight over the Dolbuat and the Vulture behind it, and try to stop this pollen from spreading.
Damn. All right, excellent. That's a fort save from both of them.
I don't know how to turn this line shift.
They both succeed, which means they can't move against the wind. With that said, the wind just automatically disperses all of the airborne pollen. So that entire aura essentially only affects things that are in a line over this way now.
Yeah, I'll move myself appropriately.
Oh, I see you're doing that.
I can't get it to twist that way, but that is 1 action to move, 2 actions to cast the wind, hopefully stop the pollen. That is me.
All right, wonderful, excellent. Oh, right, you did start in it, so I do need you to give me a double check. I assume this is probably fort. Yes, it is a fort save.
Not great.
Not great. As you inhale this pollen, you immediately become sickened too.
He doesn't breathe.
True.
I don't. Maybe that
He's a
might be true.
skeleton. I'm pretty sure that he's undead. They don't breathe.
Do you have a thing that says you don't?
I don't think undead benefits mention that you don't have to breathe. I'll look it up really quick.
Yeah. In the meantime, while you're looking it up, we can move to. Let's see. Tex has to sleep. Goodbye. That's fine. So we'll go to the Vulture. Oh, you definitely have a +1 to the disease and poison. With that said, though, that would not turn that into a save.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that says I should be immune to this, even though I definitely should be.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Alright, excellent. This Vol'dra is going to run over here. Does that wall go all the way across that like that?
Yep, that's a 60. Well, the macro made it a 60-foot line, so.
Gotcha. So let's see. It needs to. It must enter the save on entering. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Oh no, that's a fail. What happens on a fail? They are knocked prone, and then it has to use its second action to stand up. Son of a bit. Third action swing. Let's see if we can take care of this gust. That gust is a problem.
That gust just lasts, so.
Oh, damn. I'd miss anyway. So this tiny creature comes over and immediately just gets buffeted by the wind, swifts and misses horribly. And that brings us to Baby Boy.
Oh, baby boy. I wish I were closer. To fetch because he has boo boos. I guess I'll just start killing things. I'll do another amped wormhole against that Vol'dra. Actually, you know what? I think Sketch has got that. I don't want Sketch to have to move. I'll do it against this one.
Alright.
So he's going to be flat-footed against this attack.
Pew. That is a... for 19 pierce.
Oh, look, some consistency. I like it.
Very consistent.
And then I'm going to try something new. So apparently, I'm really used to the app on my phone just automatically giving me all the spells, like all my class spells when I get them. So I'm going to cast this one on a friendo. So I didn't realize I had it. Cast it on Tex. Ghostly Shift. So as this happens to him, he kind of feels like the spaces in between his molecules start to like stretch and grow, and he can even feel the wind start to actually blow through him, as he gains resistance to all damage except force because
oh shit,
there's more space. So he gains 2 resistance to all damage.
Excellent. And also we should probably, since this was balanced from being here, we should probably Jaeger him. So let me go ahead and run him a double strike on this dude.
He is no longer flat-footed, by the way.
Oh, good call. That is still a hit and a crit, even without the app. 4 combined. Uh, 24 points.
Yeah. I was hoping to get that Ghostly Shift onto our boy Fetch down there, but he's out of range.
Yeah, he's on a little journey down.
Yeah, he's on a spiritual journey, some would say.
I talk me out of having Fetch be convinced that this is a test of faith.
I don't think you can do that.
Listen. Here's the thing. I'm not going to talk to a wall. He'll.
True. All right, I think that's all 3 actions, baby.
That's all 3 actions. Yep.
Perfect. That brings us to you, Fetch. For what it's worth, if it influences what you have going on, the one that snuck up behind you and pushed you into the thorns had malicious intent, had obvious malicious intent.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna heal myself.
Understood.
Position, heal thyself. For 3.
Or 11 if you're 2 action.
It's just gonna do the 1 action.
All right.
And then I want to try to transform into a Vol'dra.
Fascinating. This is with
I
your
know.
wild shape?
with wild shape. I understand that it's probably not a valid wild shape target, but we're in kind of a weird scenario here where it might be like possible this one time or something. It could be kind of fun. I don't know.
If there's one thing that you can know about me, it's that I love pushing the limits of how things are supposed to work. Give me whatever your spellcasting check is. I believe that's it's nature for you. Give me a nature check.
And then maybe this will help me seem as one of them. Or something fun will happen. Who knows what could happen?
Who knows? I will let you choose whichever of your wild shape forms is most appropriate for this. You are able to essentially become a fox with the same color of fur, and you're able to become a fox that stands on its back legs and walks around just like they do. The only thing that's really missing is the wooden mask. That doesn't come with it.
They see me as one of them.
Passively, they don't... Oh boy. If you want to spend an additional action to try to act like them, you can give me a performance check. And I will give you a bonus because of the form that you've taken.
Well, that's one of my actions.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, then we'll play that out when we get to the next turn. At the very least, they're not hampering you right now. They're focused on other things. Okay, excellent. That brings us to this boy. Heals a little. It has text flanked. Let's keep going. That is a hit. He has resistance 2 to all damage. Another hit. And with that, a miss. That brings us to this one. This one is in the wind. Or does that happen on your turn? When does that happen again?
Let me check.
That later move into the gust mist attempt. Okay, gotcha. So it's if he tries to move into a space that is in there.
Yeah.
Does he want to move? I think he needs to get rid of that wind. That wind is really fucking with our plan. So he's gonna try. Oh, he literally can't move against the wind. He has to go the long way then. So we're gonna run this way, which triggers from text. He'll take a react.
Oh no.
Continue. 20. 25. Second action move again. 5. 20, and he makes a fort save again. Fucking fails again. Falls prone and then uses his last action to stand up once more, stuck in the wind. And that's his whole turn. Oh, and then he bleeds.
Yay!
Awesome.
You love to see it.
Love to see it. And continues to bleed. That brings us to Scat.
Well, my target's gone, but off guard. But I can still ignite this guy on fire. He looks like he's made out of wood.
Oh yeah.
Yep. So dog slicer in one hand and the fire dagger in the other. He's gonna touch the hot metal to this thing and cast ignite. It'll be melee.
Oh no.
Oh my god. The other hero point.
Alright, good luck. Oh no, Sketch!
No! It was almost an at 20. I
Damn.
think this really one's a 20. Well, okay.
Well, it's 2 actions.
It's 2, and guess I'll just make a boring attack with map.
I believe.
No.
Oh, that one really doesn't have Bardic in it, so you can throw Bardic on that, and that bumps it up to a 15, which is a hit.
Hooray. not fire damage, though, which is what I really wanted.
Yeah, sure isn't.
I'm good.
I can't get to you. You're so far away, and you put yourself there.
All right, that brings us back to the
I
top.
thought it was a test of faith.
She also can't move against the wind, but does she want to? She has other shit she can do. No, she's got to get out of this wind. Nothing else is as important as getting out of this wind. We're going to go and do one action to step laterally. Second action, we're going to strike Sketch. Son of a bitch. Third action, she will re-emit her aura. And that brings us once more to Ruko. $10, $20. Ruko, this time you are already in the pollen, so go ahead and give me a fort save. If we still have you. You might have passed out. Oh yeah, he totally did. Okay, that'll bring us to Foster.
All right. So, okay, talk to me about these thorns. Are they woody thorns? Are they viney thorns? What am I looking at?
They are kind of dry, woody thorns, yeah. Very, like, bark-colored.
Incredible. I will use a piddly action to get an item out. And I will hold the magic wand of shape wood aloft. And I'll use an action to shape wood. And I'm going to create a wall between Sketch and the Dolbolot and just make these thorns close in on the Dolbolot.
Okay, shape wood, PF2. Let's see how this works. You shape wood into a rough shape of your choice. A piece of wood sure isn't up to 20 feet in volume. The shape matters to produce intricate parts like fine details. Okay, yeah. Perfect. You essentially, let's see, up to 20 cubic feet in volume. Yeah, I love it. I love it. So essentially, let me make sure I understand right. Doing something kind of like that, like a hole, basically guiding her straight into you, or are you just separating her from Sketch?
If I can separate her from where's the drawing tool? Hold on, stand by.
Yeah.
If I can do one of those, that's what I'm trying to do. Just block it off entirely.
Yeah. I don't think that this has any rules, like you can't block it off. Let's see, 20 cubic feet is more than enough to make a pretty tall wall. I would have to figure out the math on how thick it would be versus how tall it would be. But yes, for now, I'll at least say that you can make a wall that closes it off into its own little area. Just like you've drawn. Like that?
Whatever I can do to completely cover the pollen is all I'm going for.
Perfect.
So that shape is my initial instinct, so...
Yeah, excellent. That is enough. That is enough to fully stop this pollen from pouring out. Son of a bitch. Perfect. I think that is 2 actions.
I was trying to look that up. I can't tell how many actions using a wand takes.
It's whatever the spell normally costs, which is 2.
Okay, cool. So 2 actions then. Let me see what else I can do with 1 action. Probably not a lot. Oh, I know what we're going to do. with one more action, I'm going to target. This is once again a long shot. I was able to target the thorns in last session, so I'm going to try to target the thorns again. And I'm going to try to cast Needle of Vengeance on the thorns, protecting Fetch. So if the
wonderful.
thorns try to hurt Fetch, they get hurt in return.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. Okay, excellent. Okay, the will save happens when that happens. Perfect. All right, good to know. That brings us back to Tex, who I assume is just going to keep slashing at this thing right in front of him.
He loves to slash.
He loves to slash. He do a
He
slash.
loves it.
For 9, and one more time with Matt. Alright, that brings us to this Voltron. Heals a little bit. Well, this sucks. Tex is very low, but that wall is a problem.
Tex also isn't flat-footed anymore. I don't
Oh,
think.
true.
He's not being surrounded.
That is true. You know what? This thing is intelligent enough. It's seen opportunity attacks happen, and it also understands the value of just removing Tex from play. I think it is going to try to finish Tex before it goes over to help with the wall. So here's the swing.
He still does have the resistance too.
He sure does. That is one miss. That is just a hit. The resistance saves Tex. And one time with map 10 is a miss. Tex is still up thanks to the ghostly form. And that brings us to Baby Boy.
First, I'm gonna strain and force out my little aberrations, and I'm going to amp up an assault on the one that's with over there with Tex. So he's flat-footed.
That is a hit.
I don't think the flat-footed made it in time.
That bumps it to a +8, still not a crit.
Damn. Okay. And then damage.
18 is enough to finish this thing off. Do you do it in any particular way?
Yeah. So whenever I amp it, I don't like slam my tails through a wormhole. I just stick them through a portal, and they just like burst out from inside of his chest and just kind of rip him to pieces.
Amazing. Grotesque, but amazing. All right, perfect.
Yeah, so yeah, that's how he's dead now. I have one action. I'm not gonna sustain the ghostly shift because he has like 2 health left, and it's just not gonna really make a bit of a difference. So instead, I'm going to attempt to. I don't think I can see. Can I see? I can see part of his hexagon. Can I see him?
Who are you trying to hit?
Don't make me say words.
Doughboy, gotcha.
Dolbuwat?
Very deliberately, the wall is set up to fully block Doughboy into this little alcove all on their
Oh,
own.
that's right.
Yep.
So can I see the other 2?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm going to try to demoralize this one.
All right. This is against a 17.
Ooh, failure.
It just kind of looks back at you and laughs.
You know what? This is near the end of the session. I'm going to hero point it.
Excellent.
So I'll roll again.
There we go. That's better. It becomes frightened one.
Yeah, and I also do, because I strained, I do take 12 points of damage. So I strain really hard to fight. Okay, that's me.
All right, Fett. As part of everything that you've done, go ahead and give me a performance check.
Okay.
That is so good. As you finish your form, you realize that the only thing that's really missing is the bark mask. And as you look around, you see that there is some loose bark in this wall of thorns that has just been made that has a couple of holes that are not perfect, but they're close. They'd probably get the trick done.
Let me stop you, because it takes an action to turn my verdant seed into any weapon I want.
Right.
And I don't know, I can hit somebody with a mask. Can I turn it
absolutely.
into a mask?
I love that. Absolutely.
I'll spend an action to do that, stick it on my face.
I'm super into that. In fact, I think like shields as weapons is a thing in BF2. This feels close.
And then I'm going to try to get out of the thorns without dying.
All right, if you would like to try to move carefully through the thorns without scraping yourself, you have to move at half speed, and I need a reflex save.
If the thorns try to hurt him, they need a wisdom save.
Oh, that's true. That is true. So we'll unpack this. Start by giving me your reflex save. That is high enough, but you have a sudden flash of that gray four-leaf clover, and one of the leaves plucks off. As your curse manifests, I need you to re-roll that.
I love these little guys. They're so adorable.
They're cute.
And curse you.
Hey, there's a fail. But now we need a will save to see if the thorns can try to grab you. This is against Foster's DC.
Yeah, 16.
That is a success. Anything happen on the success?
Let me scroll back up and read. I think they still take half damage. Is a basic will save half on success?
Yeah, half on success, yeah.
Okay, it takes 2 mental.
Noted. And some things happen here. Let me make sure who's in line of sight. Sketch is in line of sight, Rico's in line of sight. Oh boy. As you guys are watching Fetch emerge from these thorns, you see that it looks like he's actually doing really well until one of these foxes looks over and with a very subtle tilt of his head, almost seems to make Fetch trip. And Fetch trips and kind of slides against some of the thorns and scrapes up real bad. Takes 6 points of piercing damage as he emerges, as he seems to just kind of slip over his own feet for some reason. But it's very clear to you that this little fox creature was responsible for that happening.
Can I tell that it's him, or does he look like a fox with a mask on?
I'll take offense to that.
What a great question. Do you, by default, know the disguise is very good? Fetch, do you do anything to let Sketch know that it's you? Do you have like a secret code or anything?
I'm doing everything in my power to look like a Voltra.
Alright, then yeah, no, it looks like it's one of these critters to you, Sketch.
It looks like a Voltra that's like scraped up and scratched and like yanking itself out of the thorns going, oh, ooh, oh, yeah.
I guess the other ones didn't do that. They just kind of went in. Well, that one's not very good at this. The other ones just go right in the hole. But anyway.
Oh,
yeah.
that's true. Yeah, that's a very reasonable deduction.
He like grabs his mask and adjusts it, and he's like, "Okay, guys, let's go back home. Follow me."
In common.
The most spiritual language I know is Druidic.
In Druidic? Oh boy. Okay, how do I rule this? How do I rule this? It's going to be a deception check for sure. Let's start with a deception check.
By the way, I have a -2.
You do have a -2 to your deception check. But
I roll like a god.
Oh boy. I think they look back to you and they like kind of tilt their heads and look confused. Like, what? Responding in Druidic for the record. What? No. We gotta finish what we're doing here. Come on. Get in here.
Yeah, but we misunderstood what was happening here. But now that we understand,
Miss Dolbawat, did we misunderstand what's going on? Miss Dolbawat, oh, she's behind a wall. Help it. Okay, hang on. They look like they're they're gonna keep fighting for a little bit. They don't buy your story urgently.
yeah, actually, these guys are really friendly and helpful, and they're trying to help us out. That's true. That's not even a lie.
That is kind of true. With that said, unfortunately, your story hasn't convinced them to stop fighting yet. Not on the
As it
14.
shouldn't.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
You still got an action left if you'd like. And actually, the rest of your movement, too. You got 3 spaces of movement.
Oh, for speed, that was. So, hang on. One action to change the mask, one action to move. I do have a little bit of movement left. Let's go over to this. Let's go over to this Voldra and just kind of pick him up and dust him off and shake him a little bit. Hey, yeah, there. Wake up, buddy.
His chest cavity has been ripped open.
Yeah, he doesn't look good.
I need to learn how to pull my punches, guys. I'm sorry.
Is that Henry's new Neo?
No, that was just to
Okay.
ask if I knew what he looked like.
Alright. Normally I'd offer a medicine check, but he was crit well past his max HP threshold. I
didn't crit him.
Oh, did you not crit him? Okay.
No, I didn't crit him. I just normal hit him.
yeah,
I did
it-
18 damage, I think, or something.
Then you know what, Fetch? Give me a medicine check.
Let's see. I mean, I don't expect this to really work.
Just put mud in it. Put mud on him.
He's native ephemera. I'm not sure if I can.
That is true. Let me tell you about people who are specifically trained in the ability to heal spirit. This is what you do. You're
True.
absolutely able to do this. You're able to, essentially, you look inside and it just looks like goop, right? Like there's barely any real organs near. You do see things that were probably at one point organs, but they look just grayed and atrophied, and you almost get the sense that whatever is happening in here was once a normal biological creature and simply is no longer, or is some weird facsimile of a biological creature. So
if you're
instead...
watching.
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, you finish.
So instead of doing biological medicine, you kind of just focus spiritual energy and you grab some mud from the dirt and you bring some water over from the pond and you essentially reform parts of it with the clay, the stuff of nature, fill in the cavity in its chest, and it kind of melds with its body and eventually starts doing these really shallow breaths. It's still unconscious, it's out of the fight, but it's not dying.
Yeah. Anyone watching very closely can see the realization dawn on Fetch's face. These guys are spirits, absolutely, but they are deeply corrupted.
Yes, correct.
And he's starting to realize that. Yeah.
Yep.
But how many of us know that you're Fetch?
Right now?
You'd have to be paying close attention, and we're in a fight, so probably nobody.
Yeah, I don't
right.
know. I mean, I'm assuming we couldn't see through the thorns.
Correct.
With
This
that
one
you're
is
with.
also dripping blood, and the other ones aren't.
That is a pretty telltale sign, is it is dripping red blood instead of black ichor, and it isn't able to effortlessly glide through thorns.
True.
Anyway,
It
that
is
brings
cute.
us to this one.
It's basically the cutest one, actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
for
it's the
sure.
cutest. Yep.
It's all the blood. That's what makes him cute.
Stride,
Yeah.
flank.
And he's clumsy.
We're actually... no, we'll start with the fist. We can do this in the right order. Fist on Foster. I think that's a crit. Sure is.
You don't have to.
Just following order, sir. 26 points of bludgeoning damage.
Holy shit.
Reaches out with his fist and just cracks into one of your lower ribs. And once it's got it, it pulls you, holds you for a moment, and just swishes its tail towards your face.
Ow.
18 is another hit, even after map, for another 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And I need a will save, as you start just being bombarded with confusing images of gray landscapes, all of your friends with grayed out skin, the sky grayed out, yourself grayed out, just a bombard of weird flashing images. You become...
Probably hero point. That's what I'm going to.
Seems wise. There you go. That is a success. You are not stupefied. That brings us to Skep.
Okay, stride. And actually, I'm going to use Electric Arc and hit both the Voldra.
Excellent.
So these basic reflex save in both of them.
So you get sneak attack on this guy
boy.
because it's in between you and Foster?
I would, yeah.
Ooh.
So one takes half and the other takes none. That is a crit success from that guy.
Well,
Sketch, oh my god, your dice tonight. I'm so sorry.
yeah. That's all 3 actions.
Alright. That brings us to the top of the round. It is midnight. I know it's getting late, and we still have the whole boss left. Do you guys want to pick up here next week, or you want to keep going for a bit?
You mean next week?
Right, next week.
That's fine. Starting with combat's fun.
Cool.
And
We're
Tex
also-
is up, so Tex can actually control himself.
Exactly. We might have Tex back if we're fortunate, and we'll not be down 2 players. So, we'll pick up here in a couple weeks.
Sweet.
Thanks, everyone.
Thanks for watching.
Hmm.
Oh, it's so spicy.
Everything
Your-
is
your
spicy.
mic is
My
so
insides are
paperweight.
so spicy.
Sorry, so Spice. I had leftover chicken. I got hungry. Thanks for watching, everyone.
Yeah, Twitch, if you were watching the whole time, remember to comment on our VOD with the secret word and the timestamp.
Nope, can't say those words. That's
Oh, I'm glad we laughed over that.
For a free month subscription with your
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dried under the sun. Our children they fed to outnumber the stars. So eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brother's blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We run our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men